Hey everybody, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. All right, guys. Let me just say hello to the folks that's in the chat. I apologize. I was late. I was doing the reading of the case that's filed lawsuit filed against Diddy, but I apologize for my lateness. Um hey, catching up and reading why YouTube overall. He said, wow, what people do to try to match up with Sylvia. Infamous Sylvia. What happened? What happened, Doc? Okay, let me tell you guys first before I start. Those who are new to this channel, I love interacting with my people. I love having conversation. I love talking to you. I know sometimes it becomes distraction when I'm trying to bring content to you guys, but because I'm a people person and I like to interact with y'all, that's why most of the time I do read your message, and I know people get upset because I read messages, but that's why a lot of you guys gravitate to me, because I'm a real person. I like talking to y'all. Okay, so I hope I'm not offending folks because I like to talk to my folks. I'm waiting for this live. You've been waiting for a live. Hey, Eno. Okay, all right, guys. Let me tell you, I got some stuff for you guys. I have updates, and as far as the YSL case, shout out to Thugger Daily. I mean, not Thugger Daily, because Thugger Daily did a breakdown of what we have had as far as witnesses. And so I asked them, can I use their content? And he said yes. So I'm going to give you guys, I can't take credit for this, but Thugger did post it. After 80 days of court, they have 70 witnesses that the state has called out of the 209. So if somebody could do the numbers for me and we can decide on how many we have. Hold on. Let me show you this. This is from Thugger Daily, excuse me. If you guys get a chance to see this, y'all see this? I'm not putting my name on this because this is not my content. This is not my content, so I refuse to take somebody's stuff on it. $139 left. That sheet says 84. I was reading his message. Okay, let's see. Hold on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 65, 66, 67, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 74. Okay. There's 74. Before I drop the link, I am going to drop the link for the pastor tonight. Pastor, you're welcome to come on up. But before I drop the link, I wanted to, and I know a lot of people did not get the notification, y'all. I know a lot of folks did not get the notification because when you do more than one live, the notification does not appear. So the notification does not appear. Okay. So that's why we don't have a lot of people in here tonight because no, they don't even know we're on. They don't know we're on. But I wanted to send this off. Let me put in. Let me put the link in for pastor because everybody asking for the pastor to come up. You got a notification? Not everybody got a notification. I didn't see a notification come through my thing for this one. I didn't see a notification, so some got it and some didn't. The like button should be in the corner. In the corner. One of these corner. The like button's up there. Me too, Randa. I love my folks in this chat. I love. When I tell you I love the YSL chat people, I love them. I love them. I love YSL folks. Man, y'all can have you guys any day, all day, every day. Because you guys are the bomb. I love you guys. I like the familyhood. I mean, I just love it. I love it. I love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. You guys rock. Y'all guys rock. I'm serious, y'all. I love this group. You guys are so the bomb. Y'all the bomb. Y'all one of the family members I could take to the barbecue. You said YSL chat room goons. All right. I love it here. Seriously. That's why I don't mind. I went to the doctor and everything. I was like, I was, one of the things I did talk to the doctor about because she asked me, do I get stressed and all that? And I started telling her about, I do YouTube and there's some nasty people when I do certain things, right? And she was telling me, the doctor was telling me, oh, you don't need to worry about those people. And I told her I do pray a lot and stuff like that. Hey, they go Sadie, y'all. They go Sadie with his bad self. Be ready for this video I'm about to drop. Okay, y'all. Sadie says he's about to drop something. Maybe we could check it out together over here. So Seti, and then please y'all make sure you still hit Seti's thing because he needs the views and he needs you guys to hit the like button over there too. Seti's in the building. Seti's my net. Well, I'm gonna call you nephew now, Seti, because you and Dallas had it out. So I don't think you're gonna be my son-in-law anymore. You and Dallas had it out. So Seti, you back to the nephew stance. You're a nephew. Guys, I got videos from the Crucial Club Crucial. He says to my baby. y'all go butt heads too much. I'm watching Love yesterday. This lady is ooh. Y'all know I can't say what y'all say. I can't say what y'all say. You see you and me in 20 minutes? Okay, that means he's leaving. Seti, when are you gonna drop it? I had one question. Why would Love put Nut's mom on the stand after trauma she's been through, then starts yelling, make it oh. Hey Jeremy, yes, you are my new nephew. I love the name Auntie Sylvia. But okay, y'all, let me go ahead on and drop this so you guys can see Club Crucial in the video. My own video, y'all. My own video of Club Crucial. Nobody else's video but mine. Hold on a second. I'm gonna send it to y'all. Hold on, just drop it like it's hot. Hold on, Club Crucial. Dropping it on my All right, here we go. Club Crucial. All right. I'm gonna show you guys the signs and all that kind of stuff from the club. But before I do that, I gotta put on my little thing here. Okay. I did it lightly. Let's go back up. Let's do it a little lightly. How about that? It's a little bit lighter. All right, here we go. Here come my peoples coming in. My peeps are coming in. Come on in, peeps. Come on in, y'all. My peeps. Hey, Wayne. Hey, Willie. We do. I think Seti and I make a great team. Exclusive comment. Here we go, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna open up all of them so we can watch them together. We'll watch them all together. '93, 92, 91. Hold on, it's a whole bunch of pictures. 91, 90, 89, 88, 87. Hold on, I'm just trying to pull them all up. 87, 88, 80. I think we got that one already. Hold on, y'all. Let's do this movie part. All right, let's go. Okay, y'all, I got him. So we can go and take a look at these things here. All right, y'all ready? Here we go, y'all. Let's go. I wish I did a video so it could be like a video thing, you know? Okay, this is the side of Club Crucial. Okay, let's I wish I did a video. I should have did it a video. I mean, not a video, but a whole little. Here's a video of it right here. Hold on. Y'all ready? Can y'all see that? Y'all look at that small little parking lot. Look at that. That's the club right there. You see that? You see that small parking lot is so freaking small. Y'all see that? I'm gonna play it again. You see how small that parking lot is? No, this is another one. This is a different club. Y'all didn't see this one. Let's see this. This is not the one from the other day. This is Club Crucial. Isn't that a small spot? Hey AJ, we can do the trip again. I want to do a trip where we do the whole timeline. Well, since we're doing Big Nut, I want to do that whole timeline, even where we were before. Because remember when my tour guide showed me that spot? I want to do that again. It's a very small parking lot. Oh, Willie, I'm gonna play it again so you guys can see. Hold on a second. Look at it. Look at that parking lot. Look at that. How many cars can you get in that parking lot? And they said cars be parked all up in the neighborhood. Look at that. Look how small it is. Do y'all know if T.I. still owns it? Do you know if T.I. owns it? Do y'all guys know if T.I. still owns it? Hold on. I'll find out in a minute. Hold on. I'll find out right now. Hold on, let's take this off for a second. We'll find out. I spelt it all wrong. I'm listening till this graduation start. Okay. Lady Cochran, I definitely had them type of the days. I bet I'm gonna. Okay. All right. So AJ and I are going to get together and we're going to do a reenactment of the travel spots of this nut shooting, trying to reenact that spot. Okay. So we're gonna do that for you guys. We're gonna do it. We're gonna well, you know what? Let's do this for a second. Hold on a second. This thing so. No, he does not own it. No, he does not own it. I just got the answer. Nope. But they know the owner. T.I. does not own it. Just got the answer. He just dropped it. Okay, let's do Seti's video, y'all. Seti's video. Okay, let's do Seti's video. Where is it? He dropped it 7 minutes ago, y'all. Hold on. There we go. Let's do Seti's video. Shout out to Seti. All right, you ready? Shout out to my buddy. All right, you ready? His snap be going on point, Rand. All right, let's go.
State, call your next witness.
At this time, Your Honor, the state calls to the stand Investigator Darren Smith.
All right, summon Investigator Smith, please.
Darren Smith, DARRINSMITH.
Hey, this is one of them videos y'all want me to do on Miss Love, which will be dropping this week. It's a whole lot I got to get to, but check this out, man. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you another A&E detective, Darren Smith. Here's his little synopsis in court today and some stuff I found. Check out what's on the way.
I just want to add these to your already large stack of photos, which have been previously admitted. And just for the purpose of the record, I will say, Your Honor, I have just handed the witness 24 Yankee, 25 Yankee, 26 Yankee, 28 Yankee, 30 Yankee, 221 Yankee, which have already been previously admitted.
All right, sir.
Yes, sir. Investigator Smith, prior to publishing any photos, I want to ask you a few questions with respect to the photograph. Why do you all take so many photos?
Don't want to miss anything. You don't want to just take one photo and hope it's going to be the perfect photo that you're looking for. It may be blurry. So, and Stuart likes to take a lot of photos, which I think is awesome because I'd let her take all the photos she wants. You just never know. I mean, just personally, you just don't know what it's going to come out as. So a lot of times you may take duplicate photos of the same piece of evidence and You're taking it, you look at the photo and it looks okay, but then when you go look at it, it's like, ooh, what are we looking at? So the more photos, the better.
That usually when you're doing the crime scene investigation portion as the investigator, there's a civilian crime scene tech officer with you. Was one accompanying you on the evening of January 10th, 2015?
Yes.
And do you recall that person's name?
Crime scene technician Stewart.
And what was crime scene tech
Look,
Stewart's
it's his eyes.
responsibility as you process that crime scene?
So our crime scene techs are responsible for actually photographing the crime scene in our direction. We work together with marking which pieces of evidence that we want to have collected and photographed. I said I'm pretty hands-on, so a lot of times I'll put the markers down where I feel they're necessary based on the scene. Like I said, they photograph an overall picture of the crime scene before we even start putting any type of evidence markers down. They will actually physically collect the evidence that's there. A lot of times they'll collect it, they'll note it to me, we'll read what it is, we'll note what it is, I'll write it in my crime scene log, and they will make a note of it on the evidence envelope that they collect that evidence into. So we do that from every piece of evidence, and that's how we gather all that information and anything we feel is pertinent.
Is it fair to say that you work in tandem with each other at this time?
Yeah, we're pretty much hooked at the hip when we're out there. At least I am anyways.
And at the time you were raised on the radio, as you say, do you know whether someone had died at that point?
I don't specifically recall if somebody was officially deceased or they had been, or at Grady and not expected to survive, but either one would require a homicide response.
On to 330 McDaniel Street, Southwest Atlanta, Georgia, crime scene location on January 10th, 2015. Did you know upon arrival that someone had in fact been shot?
Yes.
Oh, will you look at this? Such a lovely, lovely list of detectives. Oh my goodness. Such a great group of, wait, is that Detective Darren Smith? Born and raised in South Albans, Maine, Detective Darren Smith got into law enforcement to experience something new every day. He is proud that he can put violent criminals in jail where they are not able to harm others. Joining Atlanta Police Department in 2005, Smith worked in patrol, criminal investigations, and gang unit before joining homicide in March 2012. Outside of his work, Smith enjoys golfing, hunting, fishing, hiking, and taking time to share with his wife. Well, in my big show voice, well, y'all know he lost one of the biggest profile cases in Atlanta history. Take a look. Equipped with everything.
The Tex McIver trial wrapped up early today. Jurors are actually taking next week off, the holiday. After nearly 3 weeks, the prosecution is getting close to the end of its own witness list. Today, Atlanta Police Detective Darren Smith was on the stand. He was one of the officers to interview Tex McIver, who is accused of intentionally shooting and killing his wife, Diane. One of the theories floating around is that McIver had his gun out because he was worried about a Black Lives Matter rally as they were driving in their SUV through Midtown.
Did the defendant, during your interview with him on September the 28th, ever tell you that this large number of homeless people brought to mind for him a Black Lives Matter protest?
No, he did not.
Did he mention that term to you in that interview anywhere?
No.
The prosecution also accused Detective Smith of failing to ask key questions when he was interviewing McIver, including how much McIver had to drink the night of the shooting. Detective Smith also testified he never asked Tex McIver whether the gun was cocked when he fired it. Smith said it made no difference because the trigger was pulled. The trial will take again next week off and then will resume April 9th.
Now, because I don't feel like paying for all this crap, this is what we're going to do. We're just going to go off a word here. Prosecutors, gaps in Atlanta police investigation of Tex McIver. Check this out. After charging Claude Tex McIver with malice murder last April, 7 months after he shot his wife Diane in the back, an obvious question arose. What did the Fulton County District Attorney's Office know that Atlanta police did not. On Friday, prosecutors focused on what wasn't asked by the defendant by APD investigators who charged McIver only with reckless conduct and involuntary manslaughter. It made for an unusual dynamic when the state witness Atlanta police detective Darren Smith found himself under fire Friday from lead prosecutor Clint Rucker while receiving praise from defense co-counsel Bruce Harvey. Now, I'm not finna, all that stuff and everything like that. If y'all want to hit the Cash App, then we can delve further into it and drop a video again on Saturday. But other than that, hey, let's get back into it. Here you go. You want an interrogation video?
I came up and I said, girls, where are we and what's happening here?
Right.
We were clearly off our path.
Right.
And anyway, that's my first voice.
Okay. And what do you remember after that happening next?
We went through an area, I could describe my familiarity with it, but we went through an area I thought that was particularly dangerous.
Remember any landmarks or anything?
It was an underpass.
Okay.
As best it was very dark, but it seemed to me it was. And that's one that has a particularly high population of homeless people.
Okay.
At least in the daytime. But at night, there's a lot of people there.
Okay.
And I quickly said, this is a big mistake, and we're in a place that we don't belong.
Right.
And of course, here we are in a almost new SUV and two women in the front seat.
Right.
All that. So anyway, they made a couple of turns, and things were not going well. Diane said, we'll be on Piedmont shortly. And I said, I'd like to, if you don't mind, please hand me my gun.
Right.
And it was in the center console. We've had some break-ins in our office where the only thing they're looking for seems to be a gun. And so in response to that, I had wrapped my gun in a Publix grocery sack. So if you open the console, you have no clue what you're looking at.
Right.
A flashlight and some stuff
Right.
like that. So Diane reaches in, pulls it out, hands it back to me. And by then we may have been on Piedmont. Anyway, I'm relatively satisfied that we're out of that kind of area.
Right.
And I guess I just laid back again and went to sleep.
Okay.
This Twilight Zone kind of thing.
Right.
Had the weapon in my lap.
Okay. And then what do you remember next happening?
Danny Joe came to a stop, and anyway, I just time to wake up. But she came to a stop, and I was handling the gun. And I realized it was in my lap,
Right.
and it went off.
Okay, so what do you remember after the gun was off? And what did
Fear, shock. I immediately called out. I said, is everybody all right? And Danny Joe said yes. And Diane, it was kind of slanted. She said, I've been shot, words to that effect.
Okay.
And I immediately put my arms around her and tried to determine how bad it was. And then I made the judgment that Emory was the closest hospital.
The prominent Atlanta attorney, once convicted of murdering his wife, has now pleaded guilty in the case rather than face a new trial. Tex McIver was facing a new trial after his 2018 conviction was reversed in 2022. Fox 5's Angelique Proctor joins us live with the latest. And Angelique, today's guilty plea to lesser charges effectively ends this case.
That is right, Christine. This case is over. Tex McIver pleaded guilty to involuntary manslaughter and reckless conduct. And now his attorneys say he is eligible for parole.
This resolution will allow the greatest number of people to move forward.
The felony murder case against lawyer Tex McIver finally came to a close Friday with a negotiated guilty plea of involuntary manslaughter, reckless conduct, and possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony.
And that you are knowingly waiving all the rights that you enjoy as a criminal defendant here in Georgia. Is that also correct?
Correct.
All right. then I'll accept your plea.
The guilty plea ended a long saga that started when businesswoman Diane McIver was shot in the back by her husband Tex as the two rode through Atlanta, driven by family friend Danny Jo Carter back in 2016. In 2018, a jury found McIver guilty of felony murder. His attorneys appealed that decision to the state Supreme Court, arguing the jury was improperly instructed. The High Court agreed, which set the stage for a retrial. McIver's attorneys say they had one goal for the aging defendant.
He's 81 years old now. He needs to get out of Fulton County Jail. Mr. McIver's always taken responsibility for what happened. It wasn't anybody else who did it. It wasn't anybody else's fault.
Prosecutors had 3 witnesses tell the court how much Diane meant to them. McIver was sentenced to 15 years. 8 must be served in prison, and the balance on probation. He will get credit for the 6+ years he has already served.
And so we think his sentence will be done sometime mid-2025.
He's eligible for parole right now. In fact, the guidelines are that he should be paroled immediately. It takes some time to go through the process.
And McIver's attorneys say that could be a couple of months, but once he is paroled, he will head home and finish the balance of his sentence there on an ankle monitor. We are live in downtown. Angelique Proctor, Fox 5 News.
All right, Angelique, thank you very much. 3 white.
Let me say this. Do y'all think that all those individuals in there watch TV? Yeah. Do y'all think all those individuals don't get it? What are you talking about? Now, granted, some officers could be in there and it makes sense. But this officer in particular is only there for star value, for TV value. Unless he gonna come out and basically explain away how Young Thug basically orchestrated the hit. We don't need him. What you're going to see is over 200 pictures of BS. A straight BS, bruh. To the point where it's like, y'all didn't even inquire with this dude to even find out nothing about him. They didn't even know, hey, bruh, he about to basically take 2 weeks off. Why would you call on somebody that he's about to take 2 weeks off and you put up the worst person that you have on a defense? The lawyer Brown, he's trash as hell. He has the organization skills of a 1-year-old. Dead ass. Bruh, he stumbles and rummages and all this stuff and everything like that. I'm surprised they didn't just start objecting him just to throw him off. He don't look like he needs to even be a lawyer, bro, but somebody got to start somewhere, and I hope eventually he does do great. But there is a reason why they keep giving him the trash-ass witnesses. It's a pattern. The first pattern is, if you see Brown, prepare to go to sleep, Brown. Also, they keep on bringing in these TV A&E detectives. Why? Why do y'all think y'all going to get the star power? Now, one could surmise and say, no, City Dash, he's there and all this stuff and everything like that and blah, blah, blah and all that. Yeah, all right, cool. He took the pictures of the scene, 200 pictures. What the hell are we supposed to be looking at? We know there was a shooting. We know Donovan Thomas died. We know all of this stuff. So how do we tie it all into anything? Now, somebody could say, you know what? Nah, bro, you tripping because they need all the pictures just in case they miss something and everything because the state does have the burden of proof and all that and everything. And you'd be correct. But there comes a point in time where it's not death by 1,000 cuts. It's sleep by 1,000 words. And I don't think people are understanding this. So let's get into the other case, bro. Darren Smith basically lost already to a lawyer that's in there because this dummy gonna say, oh, yeah, it was an accidental shooting. Said this already. That's why he ended up getting off. And then they weren't able to talk about the financial gain and all this crap and everything like that, bro. He's trash. That's why he was fidgety. That's why he didn't look sure. That's why he looked odd. Bruh, I can get more into it, but we're going to disseminate and destroy. I'm about to start digging up these backgrounds on everybody because it seems like we need some profiles to go ahead with our illustrious DA team while they're sitting up here looking dumb. Fonnie Willis right now is in the fight of her life to still stay the DA. I think she's still going to be the DA because she has star power. And that's one thing about Atlanta is there are people who are ordinary citizens, but they do a spectacular job, or they do a job that just thrusts them into the spotlight. And I think that's what Fonnie Willis got going. And I believe that's exactly what she's doing right now. Now, granted, DA Love is calling the shots, but bro, all the witnesses and stuff like that, when y'all think about this, right? Think about all the witnesses that weren't called. What were they supposed to do exactly? Hey, I was there. Yeah, I seen the car. There were bullet holes and stuff like that. All right, next detective. Yeah, I was there. I got in late night, and then we were called, and then I had to block off and stop traffic, and I seen the car. That's basically what they're doing. There's no reason for Darren Smith to be up there for more than a day. We got 3 witnesses done on freaking on Monday. It should be no reason why we can't get this man out the way by next Monday. So the state are doing a devastatingly terrible job at this, because at the end of the day, you're trying to use star power, and it's not going to work unless you can make his testimony short and effective. Because when they write it down, they need their cliff notes. You don't want them going in wasting time, because at the end of the day, goddamn, I just flipped over 8 pages just to come up with one conclusion. Oh, man, Donovan Thomas died because his mom didn't show the obituary, right? Because his mom didn't show the gravesite, right? Because his mom didn't show the damn car that was shot up, right? All right, cool, bro. All right. It makes no damn sense. But y'all let me know y'all thoughts on this one. What do you think is going to happen with Darren Smith? I'll catch you on the next one. DA Love video dropping. I got to check out these laws and stuff like that from the very, very end. So we're probably going to make a video on that one. But I'll catch you on the next one.
All right, y'all. That was it. Okay, let me go ahead on. I got something to show you guys, and it's kind of hilarious, and I'm just trying to find it. I had it earlier, and I misplaced it, and I wanted to show y'all. It's hilarious, y'all. It's hilarious. It's hilarious, y'all. Y'all ready? Y'all ready to see it? I got to turn it down because it got music going on it. So hold on, I got to turn it down. Okay. Y'all tell me, who is this? I had to turn it down because it's music, but I want to show y'all something. Y'all ready, y'all? Y'all ready? Y'all ready to see something? Hold on. There we go. Look who that is. Brown. Let me show you a video. Hold on. Let me play this for y'all. Ready? Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? You guys ready? You guys ready, Seti? That was great. That was a great video. You went in deep, Seti. But I wanted to show you something. Yeah, hold on. Ready? Set. Go. Look at your boy, y'all. Look at your boy. Oh, Lord, look at him. Look at him. Look at him, y'all. Look at him. Hold on, let me make it bigger so y'all can see it. Hold on. Did y'all see that? You want to play? Want me to play it again? Y'all want me to play it again? Y'all want me? said he said it's big enough. Y'all ready? Okay, let me play it again. Y'all. Hold on. You know your girl just so nosy, right? She's so nosy. Look at him. Look. Look. Watch. Here we go. Watch. Here you go. Look at him. You gonna run across the stage. Ready? Set. He did it already? Oh, I missed it. Okay. All right. Guys, we are so silly. Oh my God, we are so silly up in here. We are so silly. Let me put the link in. Come on up, Sad. Come on up, Sadie. I don't know if that's his girl. I don't know. She's a DA. She's a DA on in there too. Sadie, hit the link. Hit the link, Sid. I just want to talk. You're driving in West Virginia. Oh, yeah. You don't want to get on there. West Virginia. Where you going? You going towards east or coming back south? Tracy, it was so funny. You want to hear what Dallas has to say? Dallas, I don't know where her butt is. She's supposed to be here. She didn't even get over here. Let's see. Are you going to Jersey? Where are you at?
I fell asleep.
Oh, man.
I don't know. I'm gonna just give him a lunch break tonight, and I'll be there tomorrow.
What about his food?
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna give him a lunch break tonight.
Okay, so that means I'm going to have to go and get him and cook it myself. Okay. Okay, bye.
Okay.
She's half asleep, y'all. She's supposed to be over here so we can feed Kobe, but you got family in West Virginia? All right, I just put the link in for anybody who wants to come up. Pastor said he's busy. Randa, where's she at? I don't know where Randa's at. Oh, I do have something for y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I got the updated witness list from the defense. I have the updated witness list from the defense. I do have that. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. You know, we keep stuff over here, right? We keep information. Keep you guys engaged with information. Hold on. Let's see. We got the redacted witness list for the defense. Hold on. Let me just put my watermark on this. Then I'll share it. Oh, you know what? I got my big watermark, so it don't matter. I forgot. I got my big watermark. Let's do the big watermark. And then we can have it. All right, let's do this. All right. Hold on, y'all. All right, here we go. Here we go. We got the witness list right here for you guys. This is for the defense on Jeffrey Williams' side, the amended list. Okay, some of you guys know some of these people. I don't. This is the amended list as of today at 10 a.m. today. Okay. Anybody know who this is? Kalisha. Anybody know who that is? What about Sean Alexander? Anybody know who Sean Alexander is? Oh, you said I'm not paying attention to the chat. No, I didn't see the chat. Okay, what did you say, Michael? Let's see. What did he say? What did you say? Okay, I'm trying to read your messages now. Hold on. Sylvia, where can you find that video? Rainy. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Rainy, you know I can't reveal my sources. It's on Facebook. Keen, this is the list for the witnesses for the defense. Oh, guess who's here, y'all? Pastor's here.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Pastor, how are you doing?
Miss Sylvia, you really want to know?
Yes, I want to know.
My inducive lifestyle of the old age of back in the day has caught up to me.
Y'all hear this? What happened?
Unlike Mr. Jeffrey Williams, I was out there, and the only thing that was out there for me while I was doing my thing, some of the thing was called chicken boxes, and everybody know what a chicken box is.
What's a chicken box? I don't know what a chicken box. I'm old.
Everybody tell her what a chicken box is. I want to see. Let me see if I can get. Let me go ahead in this comment box. Let's see.
What's a chicken? Let me stop this viewing for a second, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna stop sharing for a second. I want to know what a chicken box is.
Somebody tell her what a chicken box is and tell her what you like on it. I'm gonna give people 5 minutes.
What's a chicken box, y'all? Ciara don't know either.
Hold on. Let's see if somebody gonna catch it. Okay, hold on. I don't know. I am surprised.
Chicken fries, wings, Weezy.
There you go. Hold on. Somebody said it. Okay.
I bought chicken box. A box of chicken. Old school chicken boxes. Rick Ross said, chicken and fries.
Yeah. There we go. They getting it. Okay. So yes. Back then, doing what I'm doing, being a foster kid.
Shay, that was a defense list. Chicken and fries. That's what they saying.
Traveling, they got it on there. It's basically called 4 wings and fries. Basically, 4 chicken wings and fries. Step it up to 5 if you really want to get down.
So coleslaw and mac, she said.
Yeah.
That made me want to get some chicken now. Y'all keep talking this chicken stuff. I need to ask my husband, give me some chicken. Hold on.
Dirty chicken wings. That's right. There you go. Somebody said dirty chicken wings from the carryout. Okay, we getting it. All right, let's get back to the list. All right. So, but yeah, no, I just got diagnosed with diabetes and high cholesterol. So.
Oh, welcome to my world.
Yeah. So I went to my nutritionist today and gave me a list, a handful of things.
Like what?
What my glucose will be, my sugar. It's just overwhelming. I just know I just got all this stuff. I don't know. It's somewhere downstairs. It's just a lot. You feel me? But that's what happens when you're busy running and all of that, and you're not taking care of yourself, and you're hustling and trying to keep ends meet. Yep. Hey, life of a hustler.
I'm like that, y'all. I
Thank you for the prayers. Thank you.
Keen say he's diabetic. I am diabetic.
Yeah, I was pre until I creeped over.
Now I'm fully.
Yeah, they said I have type 2.
Me too.
Yeah, I think my levels went above it's like 6'9", if I'm something like that.
That's not as bad.
Yeah. I'm pretty active, so I'm trying to figure out. It might be in my family too, but then I weigh 220, so I'm used to weighing 200, 190.
That's
I'm on air. Yes, I can turn the air on. Thank you. Pastor, ain't nobody praying for you. What they say? Ain't nobody praying for you. That was for okay. Well, I tell you, I've learned how to deal with the social media.
That's so mean, Rainy. Oh my God, Rainy say ain't nobody praying.
I didn't know.
Rainy, that was so mean. Rainy,
She said I'm now sending my prayers. Thank you, Rainy.
Rainy, you're so mean. Rainy say ain't nobody praying for you.
Just exercise daily and that's
oh God. Rainey's so mean. She said ain't nobody praying for you, Pastor.
like that. Listen. You need to look at some savory food. Yes, I do need to look at some
sour sop is good. Also, sour sop is so nasty, y'all. I have a bottle of it right here, and because somebody told me to do that, I'm gonna show y'all my bottle. It is so freaking nasty. Yes, Pastor's on the panel, Ren. Hold on, y'all.
Hey, Ren.
Look at this.
Ran, listen, yes, I have, especially with the Diddy, but we didn't go nowhere with the Diddy.
Look at this. See, I got it.
Oh, yeah.
It's cold. It's nasty. It's so nasty, y'all. It's so nasty. So nasty.
I'm sorry. Well, thank you. The crazy thing is my mama said I should have been a pastor all my life. Really? Somebody holler out, I like that smoke. That was back in the day. Back in the day, I didn't mind. I ain't mind. Somebody said, let's stay focused. It doesn't matter. Either one. Michael or pass. It doesn't matter. I'll soon be one day anyway. I'm in the classes anyway. See, that's one thing that somebody didn't know.
You in class with be a pastor for real?
Yeah.
Oh, y'all, we called it out. He in class to be a pastor.
Yeah, I'm gonna be I don't know when I'm gonna get on demon. I'm taking my time. I still got my demons, but I'm taking my time. But the Lord knows.
Okay, y'all. They want
I
us
stay on
to
focus.
excuse me. You said let's get back to this. Thank you, y'all. Thank you.
Let's get back focused. Let's get on the YSL, because here's what I got to say about this whole YSL.
Hold on, we gotta go through the list. We gotta do the list.
Let's go through the list.
Okay. All right, let's see. This is the somebody said it's not the witnesses. Yes, it is the witness list for the defense for
Yes,
for
this
Mr.
is.
Steele. Okay, I'm gonna show you why it's the defense. Look,
You can see it, Jeffrey witness list.
Hold on the bottom. You see Brian Steele and Keith Adam. This is their list. All those who don't think that's the list, that's the list. And look at today's date. They did it today. It says today, filed today, May 21st, 10:02 a.m. See? Defendant Jeffrey Williams, 7th amended list of witnesses. Now comes Mr. Jeffrey Williams by and through undersigned counsel and hereby files this witness list in the above referenced case.
Miss Sylvia, how many witnesses we got?
57.
God damn. I thought we was going to have more than that.
They did have 100 in the beginning, but then they changed it down to 57.
Jeez.
Okay, look at the name on here, y'all. Look on here. Fernando Crenshaw. Y'all know who that is, right? Woody, the defendant that was represented by Fonnie Rullis.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Detective.
Do you guys know any of these people's names? I don't know these people. Anybody know?
I see they got an expert in their pocket of cell phone
expert. Yeah.
That's good. Okay.
Oh, my. He's not Woody? Oh, that's Mondo. Oh, my bad. Mondo, not Woody. Thank you for the correction, y'all. Thank you so much, y'all. Let me tell you something wrong. So yeah. Okay, Mondo. Y'all know me. I get things jacked up. Y'all know me already. All right, here we go. Anybody know these people?
Let's see.
I know Dr. Dunbar. He was there before.
Okay. It's just right on the tip of my tongue. I know he got to be on this list.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Folks gonna steal my stuff. Sorry, I had to put my watermark on there. I forgot the watermark. Sorry. Forgot my watermark because folks be like trying to steal my stuff.
Dr. Adam Bob. Let me see.
We got Dora right here. Dora's here. That's his sister.
Mm-hmm.
There go T.I.
There go T.I. right there.
T.I. right here. Who's Corey? I heard this name before. Corey Jackson. Anybody know who that is?
Okay, there you go. That go number 20. That's what I was looking for. Andre Harrell. That's Thug's business partner.
Harrell? That's Hardaway.
Oh, that's Hardaway? Oh, shit. I didn't see that. I couldn't see it. You're right.
Pastor's getting as bad as me, y'all.
But Andre Harrell, he should be on this list.
Andre Harrell is dead.
I mean, okay, oh man. Who is he should be on this list. They said I had too much wine.
They say lay off the wine.
Yeah, I see.
Jerika is Thug's ex-wife. I mean, ex-girlfriend. Jerika is right here.
Why they calling her? Ain't his own girl gonna be there? She ain't enough.
Is she gonna testify?
His girl gonna testify, or she gonna testify? But that's the issue. Like that's. Ooh.
Number 24 is DK's attorney. Jacoby.
Uh-oh.
Okay, who's Corey Jackson? Right? He's a politician. Okay. All right, hey, come on. Who's Muse Jumo? Who is that?
Okay, sheriff deputy. Jamie got a sheriff up in here. Okay.
Who's Muse Juma?
Investigator. Okay.
Okay. You got Investigator Kier. That wasn't that the person that was on the other side?
Well, if I'm not mistaken, I think they can recall him as well. Only thing you gotta do is serve them with a subpoena. So you can recall. They can recall anybody.
Okay. Antonio Lewis. That name is familiar, y'all. Antonio Lewis.
That's who it is. Number 35, Kevin Lyles. That's his business partner. That's who I keep getting them mixed up, Andre, because both of them was in the same business, same Def Jam. That's who I was looking for, Kevin Lyles.
Okay, what about Antonio Lewis? Who's that? That's her name sounds familiar.
Let's find out. That does sound familiar, though.
Jimmy Martin. That's an investigator, y'all. The PI.
What is the baby's name? Let me see something. Little baby's real name. Because little baby should be on the witness list.
What's little baby's real name?
I'm about to tell you right now.
Kawanda McCoy, who's that? We know Ashley Merchant, that's the one that's Dominique. Okay, let's go down. We got more. Hold on. Eric Nielsen, that's the guy for the book. Thomas Newburn. Original Michael? Who's Original Michael? Jeffrey Augustus. I don't know who that is. I don't know how to say that name. Jimmy Persinger. Michael Render. Who's that? Michael Render. Luke Rotman. Ronald Smith.
We got a Dominique on here.
Hold on.
Dominique Jones.
Hold on. Ronald Smith. Gloria Taylor. Abdul Tama, whatever that is. Fraser O. Thompson. Mr. Kelvin Treadwell.
I know who that is.
Mr. Jeffrey Sr., we know that. Delrico Wise, who's that? Lawrence Zimmerman. He was on the stand, wasn't he? Wait a minute, hold on. That's the guy that was inside the court the other day, the attorney. Yeah, the attorney that was inside the court that I got.
Oh, the one Steele's brought in?
He was in there. Remember that attorney?
Yeah.
He was in there.
Judge Glanville tried to You was saying, cracking a joke. Yeah, I remember that one.
Any and all co-defendant in the above referenced indictment. Any and all witnesses named in the state's witness list, as well as any and all witnesses named in the co-defendant's witness list.
So
let's go back to the states. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna stop this showing that one. We're gonna go back to the states list.
Rainey is on a roll today.
Who's on the roll?
Rainey.
All right, let's see. All right. Let's see.
Yes, I did.
Okay, I guess they're gonna bring the medical examiner. Let me show you the list they have here. All right, you ready? Okay, can y'all see this? Is this big enough, y'all?
Jeez.
It's small, you can't see? Can't see it? Y'all can't see it. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see? Can you see? Yeah. Oh, sorry, you can't see it. Can y'all see it now? Oops. Can y'all see that? It's too small to read. Okay, let me read it to y'all. Not the ones that's been in yellow. I'm reading the one that's not in yellow that has not been called. Okay. We have D. Dos Racy. We have Lieutenant Petra Baker. We got Lieutenant R. Hamilton. You know who that is. We got R. Randolph. We got T. Kelly. We got Officer A. Bent. We have Investigator G. Smith. That's who we have right now, right? Or is that another? No, the investigator that's up now is Derek. I mean, it's not Derek. I don't know. Okay, we have Sprint Custodial Record. We have T-Mobile Custodial Record.
Hey.
We have P. Jones. The data analysis, P. Jones out of Cobb County. We finished with Cobb County, aren't we? Okay, we have Officer Swagner. We have Investigator Storno. We have Lamar, C. Lamar. We have D. Bean. We have Sergeant Z. Murphy. We have Officer C. Butler. We have H. Parker. We have D. Wise. We have R. Hendricks. We have S. Davis. We have Officer Stewart. We have D. Michaels Hanger. We have D. Thomas. We have Detective J. Thorpe. We have J. Teager, Assistant Detective. We have Texaco Custodian of Record. We have W. Pinata. We have Infinity Representative. I guess Infinity Car, right? We have I. Singleton. We have John Pulaski. We have K. Morton. We have G. Walker. D. Lamar again. Why we have Lamar twice? D. Lamar. Oh, one was C. Lamar. This is D. Lamar. Okay. We have B. Williams. Who's B. Williams? We have KC, which is Kenneth Copeland. We have Captain M. Carner. We have Q. Zachary. We have Antonia Sledge. Oh, Antonia Sledge is coming. We have M. Sprinkles. We have J. Burney. We have F. Reed. We have Officer Zaratha. We have Officer A. Ledude. We have Officer Sandard. We have A. Smith. We have D. Bell. We have Officer Pitt. Officer Turner, crime scene technician. We have In Battle. We have Officer Sean Hill. We have J.L. Jenkins, crime scene tech. We have Dennis coming back. Dennis, AP investigator. We have M. Arnold. So I guess Martinez Arnold. We have Officer C. Munson. We have Investigator Kilgore. We have Investigator Underwood again. We have K. Craig Laywood, layperson. We have M. Cater. We have M. Smith. We have R. Arden. We have S. Holmes. We have Wooney Lee. We have Wooney. We have C.W. Russell. We have H. Hines. We have M. Maynard. We have D. Jenkins. We have Officer K. Sook. We have Officer L. Francis. We have Officer V. Greer. We have AT&T Custodian of Record. We have D. Copage.
You gotta be kidding me.
We have T. Stanley. What happened?
I'm just listening to this list. I'm confused on y'all trying real hard. AT&T, T-Mobile, y'all want the record people to come in?
They got Officer R. Ravalis. We have Officer C. Cornbaker. We have Sergeant H. Henderson. We have Investigator N. Flores. And we have Officer M. Gordon. That's it. That's it, y'all. Okay. Y'all say objection? Objection? They say Sylvia, not necessary. Okay. Y'all wanted me to read these names now. Y'all too finicky, man.
Oh man. Oh, not all 100. They want thug bad as I don't know what. If you got to go to the extent of serving the subpoena, I'm just confused because we
asking answered.
I'm confused.
You're crazy.
Tell me, what do you think the custodian of AT&T is gonna say, or T-Mobile? I guess they couldn't get what's his name?
Ooh.
What's the Apple person name? Jesus Christ, what's his name? I'm about to say Jeff Bezos, but then I'm gonna be messing that all up. Hey Siri. Because it looked like I saw a lot of iPhones when Steele was going through that list. Okay, I saw a lot of iPhones, the iPhone 13, the iPhone 7, and all this and that. No shade on the Android, but I was just looking at the iPhone. And I'm just confused because y'all calling all of these major telephone people. Why we got the detectives and them talking about the cell phone towers?
Because Apple's not gonna come. I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, Apple ain't gonna come. But yeah, I think that's just ridiculous. That's like going over. Excuse me. That's like going over day 21 when Steele said that Mrs. Love was trying to bring in Thug's criminal record and his driving history. Tell me, what does the driving history got to do with this? Okay. They want to paint this picture so bad. They want to finish this canvas and just say, blah. You know, they hoping to come for just that splash. And it's like, I'm hoping that even the jury is looking like this is impugnative. This is petty. It's redundant. It is. I don't get it. I don't get it. They won't let people go. It's showing that they really want to tie up people's time. I was so happy. I will give Judge Glanville, I guess you would say an A, just on that one particular cop. Judge Glanville said, listen, I need for y'all to be finished with him when he come back, because we don't know if we going to be able to get him again in so many words. That's what he said, okay? And he said it. See, those other people, apparently they ain't got nothing to do, okay? They ain't got nothing to do, no lives or whatever. And I don't know if they're getting paid, but let's just say they ain't got nothing to do because they is very enthusiastic about coming back. That one cop like, nah, I don't, listen, are we going to be finished? Yeah, are we going to be finished by the time all of this is over? I don't like what they did with that boy's mother either. That boy's mother, y'all trying to paint the picture. And Miss Sylvia, once again, I'm gonna tell you, keep doing what you're doing, because there's another person that's out here, and I think you said that person was going to be on the show. I'm gonna send you a clip. I mean, it is what it is. But y'all trying to paint that Thug had something to do with it because it's green. They put slap on his grave. I can't hear you, Miss Sylvia. Oh, you let me talk? Oh, yeah. So they're saying because they got green on there, then that's what it's going to be. I don't really understand that. Like, I think the judge should have had let that go. But you could tell that was a planned effort for the state. Because you can tell how she gave them the tissues. She already knew that she was going to cry. Okay. I hope that the jury saw that between the eyes of that. But it's like you said, Miss Sylvia, she's been in the courtroom all along. Okay.
Yeah, she's been there. Yeah.
Yeah, she been in that courtroom, you know, all along. So, and I hope that's what the jury is looking at, because that wasn't a good feel. Seti Nash said it, like, Miss Love is a cold, heartless, and I get it. You got to do what you got to run. You got to drive it home, but you ain't got the. Did you have a funeral? Yeah, I had a funeral. Who doesn't have a funeral?
Some people don't have funeral.
Yeah, but I think that was just a little bit too personal. You know what I'm saying? We already getting to the mystery of she can paint her picture just by going straight for the jugular. Listen, when did your son get killed? Okay. Yeah, was he in a gang? From what she looked like, she didn't even know her son was really in a gang. Now I'm not trying to be cold-hearted, okay, but she like, okay, yeah, I seen them pictures. Okay. We don't really know, you know what I'm saying, the ins and outs about it. We got 70-something more witnesses for the state.
Rent Dad says, salute. She's the prosecutor you don't want to face in a criminal case. That's what.
I wouldn't even want Love as a poker player. I ain't gonna lie to you, because my poker player, I wouldn't want them to show their cards, their frustration. Love get up there like she got up there, and I saw her pointing at the judge. I would have been like, "Who you pointing at? You reaching across here?" She pointing. You feel me? And she clearly, you see a hand running, and I'm like, "What? Are you having a temper tantrum?" Okay, like you told me.
It's called temper tantrum.
Oh, temper tantrum. Okay,
What did you say? Tension tantrum?
I said that again.
You said tension tantrum? I can't remember. I'm getting tongue tied and now saying
Yeah, like I'm confused. Like you do this every time. This Love must have had a childhood of not being listened to or not getting a point across. This is why she became a state's attorney. Okay, I would love to know how she reacts in other courtrooms. That's going to be a part of my new journalistic thing. I'm going to figure that one out. But I could see Judge Glanville was getting a little bit annoyed too. He was definitely getting annoyed. Like, listen, you really ain't got to be going here with this lady with that. I seen that. Like, he was looking at her like, hurry it up. Hurry it up. So like I said, he's what I just love how Stills did a very good job with semi-discrediting, you feel me, in a nice, calm way. He did a very nice job, with that, about, hey, he was hanging with Birdman and them. He was hanging with Thug and them. So is it a possibility after he moved out, even though he...
Hold on a second. Dr. TTH, why do you want Pastor off? Go ahead, Doc. I mean, Pastor. Sorry.
Yeah. It looks like he was just there. He messed me up. But no, he did a very good job. So you can always come home. My son can always come home. But I don't know what he's going to get into. And the only thing that I can do is pray and hope. And even whatever he gets into, still my son. Okay?
Okay, Dad says, infamous of you, this is the only state Granville held as appointed judge.
For real?
Really?
That's good knowledge to know. Yeah, that's good knowledge to know. Pastor, you got kids? Yes, I got 4 kids.
You do? What's the ages?
11, 24. Okay.
You got a 24-year-old?
I mean 21. I'm going to say 24, 21. Grandbaby. Okay.
You got grandkids?
Yes.
How old are you, Pastor?
How old am I?
Yeah.
I am 42 years old.
Okay.
I am 42 years old. So yeah, I just hope that we all hope that our kids and them are going to do what they're going to do. But once they leave that house, there's nothing that you can do. And like I said,
so you had kids that you wasn't that old. You were old. Okay, never mind.
Well, here's the crazy thing. I had my son when I was 21. My son had his first kid when he was 21.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, no, that's not bad. I'm still young. I'm still young.
They say you still a baby. Rainey said you still a baby, Pastor.
Oh, thank you, Rainey. Thank you.
Rainey is not pastor, it's passer. P-A-S-S-A, passer.
Yeah. But like I said, I think and the mystery for us, even us as viewers, you're gonna have some people that criticize Thug, and you're gonna have some not. But I think what we really all want to hear is, did Thug tell you to do it? That's what we trying to hear. We sitting here looking every day, looking at the trial, thanks to Miss Sylvia, okay, bringing us the live coverage. But we really want to know, did Thug do it? We know that the state gonna play dirty. That's just what they gonna do. They ain't gonna have no regards. That's what they gonna.
Listen, he's not the one to he actually did not do it. They're trying to insinuate that he orchestrated.
Encouraged it.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. And I hope on all counts that they don't get that. I'm hoping that they don't get that. I just got to be honest. This is the first time you're going to hear me say this. So far from what I'm going to say, if we stop today with the witnesses, the only thing that I can judge him on is his friends and his past, okay, from 2005, okay? That is the only thing that I can judge him on. And I wouldn't, and I won't, because we looking at a lot of years. Everybody did their crime. Yep, that is true. That is true. Everybody did their crime. But I can't judge another man or another woman for a previous crime. You know, I understand there's some heinous stuff that went on with his friends, but I can't do that. That's God, and I wouldn't. You know, I need to know what's happening now. Anybody else joining here?
Sorry about that. I had a phone call.
I think some people want to get in and say you might need to put the link in. They didn't chatted it out, so we copy it in.
Okay, there it is. There go the link, guys. You guys want to come up? I heard that. What were you saying? Because I was on the phone.
No, I was saying from right now, and I could not judge the. You feel me? Being about by the past. I would say nah. Period, because this is crazy. 2005. We're gonna keep calling detectives is back. You gonna have an expert. So the one guy wasn't an expert before 81. But then y'all gonna bring another expert in to talk about the same thing. And how could the state even allow that to continue to keep going on? These people are talking about the same thing. They ask the same thing. It's like they got a playbook. Okay, they go from officer to expert, officer to expert. For the love of sake of me, I'm trying to figure out why they won't let the cab lady go. We don't need to hear about the police report before. I don't think anybody in this chat right now can tell me that they really care about that CAD report. I don't think the jury cares about the CAD report. Okay.
Okay. Somebody wanted to know what I was talking about with the juror. Who was that was asking me? Who was asking me about the juror situation? Thank you for subscribing. Who was asking about the juror? Yeah, while Spirit said the juror care about. Okay, K-Dog, which are you talking about? What I was talking about as far as those three jurors? Well, let me tell you, those three jurors, I believe, in my own opinion, you hear this, in my own opinion, I believe they have checked out. And the reason why I said that, because when they were doing the testimony and things like that, they were from me observing, they were, my observation, they were not engaged. They did not. I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna show you an example like this. Hold on. I'm gonna show you an example. When Love was up there questioning the mother, right? One juror turns her head like this and laid it on the. I'm gonna show y'all. Hold on. Turn her head like this, and she was laying on the thing like this. When I say turn to the side, to the side, like she's looking at me side. You get what I'm saying? Because remember where I'm sitting at, remember I showed you from my drawing, where I'm sitting at, there's like a panel that has like one way type of mirror, but it's not a mirror, it's like tinted film, like a tinted film. And she was actually turned towards me. Okay. The witness is this side, like this, right? She was turned towards me. Now, if that's not disengaged, tell me what it is. And this is me observing with my own 4 eyes. 2 glasses in my regular eyes. Me observing. There's not a Pepsi glass. It's they have like a film, like a tinted film where you can see in there, right? And then the guy sitting next to her, he's like,
Okay, yeah.
he's like this, and then somebody said something to him. I'm not joking. And then the other one, he just sit back like this. Because the seats go like rocks, back and forth, right? And so the other one just like lay back. One's like this, and the other one's like this. While the testimony is going, okay? I'm telling you, I'm being as honest can be. This is what I observed myself.
Miss Sylvia, you ever been a juror?
Yes.
Would you want to be there?
Hell no.
Okay.
Yeah, and then K Dog, I didn't tell you about the others, okay? There's one, and this one here, she never pays attention. This one never, ever pays attention because she's like, and I'm not going to give too much description of them because I don't want those people to come back and get them. But this one here, I'm telling you, she's like this. Her arms like this, y'all. Closed arm.
They tied.
Just like that. And there's a sweet little old one. This sweet little old one always pays attention. The sweet little old one, I mean, the epitome of juror. She had some movement, y'all. She had this big old cup. I don't know if it's coffee inside her cup. Sunday Dollar said, closed arm because she's cold. LOL. Yeah, she's very cold, I think. But I wasn't cold, so I guess she was cold. The sweet one, I don't know her, but I mean, she's always paying attention. And I'm not giving you a description. I'm not giving you the color. I'm not giving you any of that stuff because then you guys going to try to figure it out. And I don't want y'all to figure it out because I ain't trying to get them, I'm just giving y'all my opinion, okay? She has a cup about this big, right? She has a cup about this big. And
is it Stanley?
Oh, she has a cup this big, and she's sitting there looking at the cup, just like reading the. She's reading her cup, y'all, just turning it around, looking at it like this, just turning her cup. I'm like, what the heck? I mean, when I say it's sweet, because she's always paying attention. This time, she was not paying attention. Not. She wasn't doing it at the time at Love Sucker. Now, this is a different time. This is when that Duck Feet was up there. Duck Feet. When Duck Feet was up there, that's when she was looking at her cup. She kept looking at her cup. Kept looking at her cup. And then the other one kept clicking his pen like this, just clicking his pen, just looking, clicking his pen, just clicking, just like this, clicking. And then you got a cougher. Achoo! That's the one all the way to the end. She keep coughing, she's sneezing. That one, y'all know y'all heard her coughing and sneezing. She sits way on the other side. Okay, there's a coffer in there. And then you got I don't know, y'all. They have an up the hill battle with this juror. I'm talking about the state.
I think you answered this, Mister. So if they do a mistrial, right, they'll get bail, right?
You're gonna
Shit,
ask
that's
for
my
bail.
brother.
Ask for bail.
Huh?
He's gonna Steele's gonna ask for a bail.
You think they give it to him?
Probably. I think they would because but I mean it's not definite, but most likely I think they would.
I wonder what the higher judge is saying.
He is the higher judge. He's the chief judge.
He over all the rest of the judges?
Yeah, in the Supreme Court area, Superior Court.
Oh, learn something new every day. Oh, shoot. So his only boss is the appeals then.
Mm-hmm. Who be late all the time? Who be late all the time? Okay, let me see. Lately, the judge has been on time, y'all. Lately, the judge has been on time. You can't blame the judge. But see, the reason why K-Dog Melly didn't get a bail because Melly's dealing with capital punishment. In a murder. Jeffrey don't have a murder. He's dealing with capital punishment. That's why he's not gonna get a bail. That's why because certain crimes, they're not gonna give you bail. Not all murders get no bail, but capital murder do not get bail.
Is Birdman on thug witness list, right?
What's Birdman's name?
Brian Williams.
Brian Williams? No, he's on the other people list.
He on the state?
Yeah.
Why did state got to him before the defense did?
Well, the defense could still bring him up.
Well, defense gonna cross-examine him. Okay, so I guess
they could still pull him up as a witness. Didn't you see at the bottom of Steele's thing? It says all witnesses of the state, all state witnesses, they can call.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
They say you're not following along, Pastor.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not following the law.
If they drop the gang enhancement, which is what makes it death penalty case, I think it would be on the position that the state. Okay. Didn't they drop it for the ones who took plea? They dropped the gang enhancement on the ones that hold on. I'm acting like those people now, sneezing.
Somebody said Birdman not gonna testify. Birdman ain't got no other choice but to testify. Now Birdman can get up there and say I plead the fifth. That's what he can do.
But listen to this, y'all. You remember Farley? Farley has a murder trial case on him, and he got bond right now. Remember Farley? He got bond. He's on the YSL. He has bond. So have you been drinking out that cup? No, I haven't been drinking out that cup. No. So it's true after a year, jury duties. No. K-Dog, no. I asked Mr. Steele about that. No, they still have to fulfill it. Now, if the circumstances change, like, the finances and things like that, then they can ask to be dropped. They can ask for a hearing to be dropped from that jury.
So being nobody, they know that, Miss Sylvia. What you think gonna happen after a year, or what's about to start happening? Everybody's circumstances gonna change. Y'all drying them out. Y'all keeping them there. They don't want to be there. Y'all reputative, asking questions and bringing the same people back. Okay, for no apparent reason. 2, 3, 4. 5 times. I don't think these jurors even knew that they was going to be on. It's not the point of the magnitude. They probably already knew that or didn't. I don't know. I don't know how they do it. Because whenever I go to jury do it, listen, I'm going to let you know what I tell them. And this is, I tell them any state. Don't put me on jury. Because I'm going to let you know right now, I do not believe in justice. After my brother got killed in 07, and y'all let his killer go home because y'all wanted to do a deal, because y'all wanted something else from somebody else, okay? And that was murder, and he was a felon.
Yeah. Oh, no, yeah. Thug will be able to get a bond. I forgot. You just reminded me the 90-day rule. Yeah, he will get a bond. You're right. He will, because Georgia has a rule, 90 days. Yep, okay. He will get a bond. Thank you for reminding me. Who's that reminded me of that? Shout out to you. Yes, you're smart. Let's see. Who is that gave the 90-day rule? Who is that? Thank you, G-Force. Woo! Shout out to G-Force. Yes, G-Force. He would definitely get a bond.
Good. That's right. I'm with Kiki.
Yep.
Good.
He would definitely get a bond.
They could have been let Thug go home.
If you've been in jail more than 90 days, you are entitled to a bond. So I don't understand why he didn't get a bond throughout the whole thing. You know what, y'all? You know what? I wonder why they didn't say anything. Hold on. Let me look up the 90-day rule.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh, that's for indictment. They said, what does the law mean? Okay, it says Georgia's 90 days bond rule, also known as indict or release, requires prosecutor to indict a person within 90 days of their arrest if they are refused bail. The 90-day clock starts ticking on the date of confinement, which is usually the date of arrest. The person has the right to file a motion for bond and have the bond granted them one if the prosecutor did not indict the person within 90 days. So there's a lot of violation in Fulton County. People have been violated. Only crimes that carries a death penalty is the one that does not get a bond. Everybody else get one. And most likely he'll get a bond. He'll get a bond. After the trial, if the trial situation goes bad and they have to retry, they get a bond.
Rainey said 90 days does not apply in this case, and trial has started.
Yeah, and I just said that. But remember, if they found him, if it's a mistrial, they have to give him a bond.
Somebody said, at least in Maryland it does. Well, thank you, because I live in this state. AJ Taylor, state needs to drop the case altogether. Well, they ain't going to do that because they ain't getting money off of this. The more this case goes on, is the more that they can go to the board and ask them for more money. Somebody holler out. Fannie is trying to recover funds from an old case. She didn't.
Okay. Rena Dad says, look at the Supreme Court ruling. What Supreme Court ruling on what? If it's a mistrial, what is Supreme Court ruling on a mistrial? Okay, hold on. What? Okay, Supreme Court ruling on mistrial in Georgia. It says the court may order a mistrial if the plaintiff attorney is the offender. Okay, let's see. That's not what we're looking for. What happens in Georgia? This situation is a mistrial, sometimes referred as a hung jury, may mean the case goes to trial again with a new jury. Okay, what happened? If it declared mistrial. The case leaves a decision to be made about it to move forward. Depending on the prompt of mistrial, most cases will be retried again at a later date. This can benefit the defense. Okay, what happened? Result of mistrial. Because what they do, they usually poll the jurors and see if the jurors, if it was more towards the prosecution, they might decide to do a retrial, to do it again. But if it's more leaning towards the defense, they usually don't retry.
Under prosecution that ends in a mistrial can result in an acquittal of the defendant. As acquittal result is in a complete dismissal.
That's in Georgia law?
Yes, that's what I'm looking at. The dismissal of the case, and the defendant can move on with their life. However, prosecutors can choose to pursue a new trial against the defendant or provide an option for a plea bargaining. I think they're going to try. I think in a nutshell, I think that's what they're going to try to do anyway.
Plea bargain, but they're not gonna. He's not gonna take, because if you plea bargain, that means you're gonna be stuck. You're gonna have it on your record, and I would rather have them not to put it on my record.
Not if you plea bargain down to the lowest crime, which is like a misdemeanor, that can come off like in a year or two. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, Rainey. I don't think he's gonna take a deal anyway. Yeah, Rand, I feel you. Well, I mean, what do y'all think the likelihood of Thug beating the case?
What do you mean by the target cannot take a plea?
Yeah. 98.5%, 99%.
What?
They saying that they think that Thug will beat the case.
Yeah, he did.
He's already beat the case. The jury ready right now.
Who said that?
I think it's what, Jeremy?
Well, let me tell you, when we first started this out, right, there were people in my chat, and I kept telling them in the beginning, arguing me down that he's guilty, because they got so much evidence against him. They got this. They got evidence against the people that did the crime. Yeah, we're not saying the crime didn't happen. We're saying that they overreaching trying to get him for something somebody else did. You can't do that.
Yeah, I can't help what my friends is. If they want to go rehab it, let them go rehab it. If that's the case, I should have never been born at all.
And then they do conversation. They take conversation that he's saying one thing and they trying to say it means something else. And they're using, that's why if you have to use lyrics, that's what the attorney told me. If you have to use lyrics to try to get a conviction, that means you don't have a case.
Yep. T.I. said that.
But that's what the lawyer told me the other day when I was talking to him.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody said Killer Mike. Yeah, Killer Mike gonna come through and probably, I think between Killer Mike, T.I. and I think I don't want to say it again because I don't want to mess it up.
What?
Kevin Liles. Yeah, I think between Kevin Liles, the same people that came to his bail review hearing, I think it's going to be enough for the jury to see what we are seeing and feel how we are feeling, because it needs to be a balance out. Right now, the state, yeah, they definitely doing a hard blow, and they got to keep doing a hard blow. But I think the jury in the mix is going to be like, this is going to be a hard one. You know, hey, he's doing good, but then he did bad back then. So, like, you got to be a cold-hearted person to say, listen, I want to judge a person for when they was in their teens, coming into their adulthoods. Yes, legally 18, you are an adult. But some people going to look at that and some people ain't. They're going to be like, look, all right, like I'm concerned. I want to know what Jeffrey done past 25. Let me know what he done past 25. Because Thug is what? I don't even know how old Thug is.
31 or 32, something like that.
Yeah. So let me know what he done past 25. You know, I'm not bringing it in here right now. This is a whole new, never live for this, but this ain't a Diddy matter, okay? This is not a Diddy matter. And as a human being of having rights, of other people will want their rights or their kids or their nephews, you know what I'm saying, to live prosperly and get judged the right way. Let me know what he done past 25. That's when an average person start really developing. Okay.
I want to know what the hate they have for him.
For Thug?
Mm-hmm.
I can't speculate because I can only speculate. I'm sorry. I think the real hate is just he's an Atlanta native. He's probably not doing as much for Atlanta as the rest of the rappers are.
You said she said he was 25 when Nut died.
Nut was 25 when Nut died?
It was 2015, right? That's 9 years ago. 31 minus 9.
Okay.
He wasn't 20. He was younger than 25.
Yeah. But
younger to 25, Sierra. So that's 9 minus 31. That's 20 something.
Well, I think it's because he's not just doing as much, probably for Atlanta, besides for his own community. When you got so much as like a T.I. or Killer Mike in them, where they're like, oh, politics, and showing them like, oh, I want to give back, and I'm donating this, and I'm donating that, keys to the city, all this and that. I think that's what a very big portion of it is. So here we go. We got how they looking at it. Probably is you got a regular street nigga that's getting millions of dollars. He still want to live in the hood.
He wasn't 23 yet because his birthday's in August, y'all. The murder was in January.
Somebody
so
22. Objection. Hold on, let me see what they are. Yeah, I think that's just the biggest. I think that's what the biggest thing is. Now let's Thug, then I don't know. Maybe it's one of their peoples. Because what I see right now is just a young man that was successful, that got money, had a bunch of friends that he still friends with. He ain't really hanging with them every day. He started getting money. He going on tours. Now this whole situation can change. Now, coming on as the witness list, and y'all start proving to me that Jeffrey was the culprit. But for right now, man grew up in Atlanta with the rest of them. He started getting money. He started touring. And they want to paint this beef behind Lil Wayne and Jeffrey. That is
right. 23. You're right. Because he's 32 now.
Yeah.
He's 32. My bad.
That beef between Wayne and him is old. And let's keep it 100. That looked like something that Birdman set up. I ain't gonna lie to you. Birdman knew that stuff was going on. And just like they say in football and basketball was for the love of the game, if it was for the sport, for ticket sales or whatever. Like the interview that you played, Miss Sylvia, I was listening to that. And our thug was saying, like, you know, we do some of this and stick mean this, you know what I'm saying? And blah, 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 blah. If you can't offensively tell us that that's what that means and it's not in the dictionary, I feel though it shouldn't be let in. Not unless you hear that whole plural. But I guess stick means that's just talking to be talking, no facts. I mean, I'm not talking to be talking with no facts, just to reply to that. I'm just talking about human dignity. That's what I'm talking about. You know, human dignity is always the most prolific thing that there could be. I'm not a lawyer. My brother is one. I could call him up here, but I'm also running on facts of logic. Yes, this case is not about that, but I think the jury, that's what juries are for. The jury don't know nothing, and the jury is brought in, and they hear the evidence, and at the end of the day, they probably either gonna care about the evidence or they ain't gonna care about the evidence. They gonna care about what's morally compass that they have. Okay? They might listen to instructions. The judge might say, well, don't rule on this or look past this or look past that. But at the end of the day, them 12 juries, they supposed to listen to the judge and use their morally compass. That's crazy. The judge is horrible. Yeah. I guess I don't say judge is horrible. Honestly, I don't trust the judge. He gave me information.
Look, do you think some juries, not juries, but jurors think like you guys think?
Kiki cops are always jealous. It is. Michael Williams. Somebody said, yeah, yes, the jury. We are the jury. AJ Taylor said, yes, we are the jury. I mean, in some perspective, we are. That's why they grab us on the street. They don't call us. They just send us a letter. And Sylvia, I'm very surprised how no one else is jumping in. I don't mind being in here. I thought nephew was going to come in.
Nephew's not in here. I don't think the nephew's in here.
Yeah, some of the regulars.
Wild Spirit said, when Dallas said thugs good, I mean, I'm going to say yes, it's the jury of his. Yes. Yeah, Dallas did say that, didn't she? No, Dallas was at court, CBB. Dallas was at court when she said that. She came to court with me and she saw the jurors coming in. She looked at each one of them. She said, "Ma, Thug is good." That's what she said. Thug is good with this juror. She said they from the hood.
Somebody said that Wayne beef was definitely set up by Birdman for publicity. Yeah, I kind of think so.
Yes, 23 Reason Goat. Yes, 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 yes. She said from the neighborhood. I mean, hood. Not from the uppity northern Fulton County.
Tall Glass said, I'm writing my book from a chat point of view. It's a good thing to do. It's a good thing to do. Put it on wax.
Write the book.
That's what they said.
That's good.
Yeah. I mean, we all got points of views. I mean, a lot of people, Miss Sylvia, we're gonna have to get one of these going for the Diddy thing. I should have brought a food truck to begin to bring it to the courthouse. They're coming home when the jury numbers hear his music, they will understand why Thug's been targeted. Jeffrey is talented. Okay.
Where somebody said Thug, said he wants to call in. I don't see said he want to call in.
Somebody wants Rainey to call in. Hood is good. Rainey from the hood. Really from the hood. True jewelry of his peers. Okay. Tall Glass, you really think that Love thinks she's really winning? Or you think she's trying her best? You think she's gonna flatline out? Somebody holler out the DA look hood. The jury looks hood. I mean the DA. Well, it did say DA, but that's the jury. This won't be funny. The old lady is possibly going to put up a fight. I'm 53 and I am jamming it all day long. Best friends, half times, just the way it is, are my favorites. Jeffrey is and will be okay. Okay. Miss Sylvia, you think Jeff be looking at this?
What?
Your channel. Oh,
Not sure. Hey!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey!
I'm sorry. That was mine. That's the attorney, my brother.
Randy, you just popped out the bushes after that, huh? Yeah, thank you, Lamar. You're going to give me a copyright strike. I got one already. I'm trying to get it off my thing. Now you're going to give me another one. You played.
Miss Sylvia, I don't think they're not going to do anything because it didn't even play for 5 seconds.
They did it with the thing with the thug thing.
They did?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Money now.
Hold on, let me get in there with y'all. Hold on.
Mute yourself. Yeah, you trying to pay my money. You in contempt.
I'm sorry. Let me know what they hit you with. I got you.
Y'all hear him? He say he got me.
I got you.
He ain't got me.
I got you.
Randy said $200.
Sold to the highest bidder.
Where the Cash App? The Super Chat. Not Super Chat, Cash App. Because Super Chat takes too long to get it. Yeah, Pastor gonna get silent on us.
No, I ain't getting silent. Everybody want my time. Everybody, I'm confused. I got focus on my cell phone and only the family members.
Cash App now.
Cash App now. I got to see what the numbers is. I don't mind supporting. I got to see what the numbers is.
Randy just said $200.
Randy just said $200. Okay, we can work them details out. Let me know if they hit you.
We hear him say he could work those details.
Yeah, let me know if they hit you. Because what I was reading, it gotta be. I've been doing since I guess because I'm supposed to hit the button on mine sooner or later, y'all. Sooner or later. I'm feeling Let's see. Free Thug. Take Jay-Z. Free Thug. Take Jay-Z and Diddy. She already flatlined. I'm lying about camera on her. Love copies Hilton. Also.
Talk last said overruled compound and vague.
Miss Sil, did you get that message that I sent you? I think it was while you was in the courtroom when I said it's funny on how, and I get it. The Judge Glanville don't want to be embarrassed no more, but he sat up there and he told Brian Steele that he was not ready. But when, tell me if I'm saying it correct, his name is it Brown? The guy, his name is Brown, correct? The DA?
Yeah.
When Brown gets up there, when Hilton gets up there, I don't remember the other Caucasian guy offhand right now, but it's like she's really trying to be the head person because they be scrambling, like they be looking like and I'm like, yo, Judge Glanville, why you won't tell the state they ain't ready? Like millions of other people, they be like, look, the judge helping them with their case. You need to rephrase that. How about you ask him another question? he'll get on them like that. They look very unprepared. Very. Put the brother attorney on. I can't make him come on, y'all. He got a family. AJ, he's supposed to be trying to come in.
You have a family too.
Yeah. Kiki said, oh, lunch. Okay.
Yeah.
Lunch. Okay.
Funny. Oh my God. They said you changed the topic.
I mean, we can't keep talking about that. MJ. Get your behind down here. Time. Time out. Rainey, you said Rainey said I'm not paying attention to the trial. No, I pay attention to the trial all the time, Rainey. I pay attention to the trial like every day. I'm watching right along with Miss Sylvia. It's been days in here where I ain't even gonna lie to you. I be feel like throwing something at my TV, and my brother had to tell me like, listen, you got to calm down because this fight is not over. He in the courtroom every day, sitting with the lawyers, doing notes and all this and that. They telling them to go look up this, go look up that.
Oh, that's so fun. Wild Spirit, I need you to go in the corner. Wild Spirit said perjury. Oh my God. You guys are so funny.
Sunday Dollar said he tells them what to ask too. He do tell them what to ask. He basically telling them how to do the whole case.
Hey, nurse. Oh my gosh. They impeaching you.
Listen, already. Somebody holler out $200 and lunch. They doing it so fast, I can't even really.
y'all getting him real bad, Pastor. You need to lay some foundation.
I can lay some foundation. Oh.
Oh God, you guys are crazy. Oh my God.
Somebody said I'm yelling at my phone all day. This Boston versus Illinois game. If anybody is in the chat watching.
Yes, Annabelle, she's always there. She's been there since the trial actually started.
Miss Sylvia, question.
What's
Have
up?
you ever seen Fanny come in there?
No, not downstairs. I've seen her upstairs.
Oh, you have? Okay.
Yeah, I've seen her in person a few times.
What a spirit look like?
She seemed like a nice lady.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, she seemed like, personally, like she looked like a nice lady.
Okay. From what I seen when she came in, that's the only thing that I was like, whoa, you feel me? Like she inserted herself, and the judge had to ask her, like, they asked her, like, well, how did you get down here? She holler out, because I heard that my name was up on the witness list, or they was going to call me, and she holler out, well, here I am. I'm here now. I say, what? You just inserted yourself? But I guess the head nigga in charge, I guess you can do that, right?
We don't use that common language in this chat. We don't use the
sorry.
N-words. I don't like that N-word.
My apologies. When you head person in charge, my apologies, folks. Yeah, she said she inserted herself because she heard her name.
She drink Grey Goose.
She does?
That's what CBB said.
Oh.
You guys are funny.
There you are. Somebody said that's what she said. Yep, she said.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she don't drink wine.
You drink Grey Goose? Oh. That's alcohol, right? Strong alcohol, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pastor, you drink gin?
No, I am a vodka guy. Yeah, I'm a vodka guy.
What's the difference? They all look clear to me.
Some of it's stronger, some of it's lighter. Somebody asks, what do I do for work? Well, I currently have a construction company running out of, guess what, y'all? Baltimore and Atlanta.
You got a construction company?
Yes, I do.
You build stuff?
I do.
What you build?
I build houses. I've rehabbed them. I do it all, the whole 9 yards. I've been in construction and the telecommunication industry for the past 20 years. I have a clothing line and a podcast. Well, just started a podcast. Somebody said,
Hey,
Pastor.
they just put out an article. I'm gonna read it to you guys. You ready? It says Atlanta courts indicted as Young Thug's RICO trial causes statewide legal delay, paying for victims' family. Families across Georgia are reeling as court delays. Those okay, hold on. Those real name is young Jeffrey Lamar William bleed into the schedule of the court statewide. A high-profile trial already marked as Georgia's longest in halting the wheels of justice for numerous unrelated cases, leaving families like, huh?
I seen that one. That was on the news too.
Leaving families like that of 51-year-old shooting victim Derek Williams desperate for closure. Barbara Williams, Derek's mother, expressed her dismay regarding the continued delays, telling WABE, the system, it's failed me. Every time we go to court, they say no more postponing. You know, they have to come up with something. Well, they postpone it again. The gridlock stems from the RICO case involving rapper Young Thug and multiple co-defendants, as defendant's attorney anticipate the trial extending into next February, while the case of the man accused of shooting Derek Williams hinge in a prolonged postponement, causing the family anguish and extend nearly a year since his passing. Scheduling conflict regularly plague Fulton County's court, but the extent to which this trial has disrupted them in unprecedented court record shows. Carlton Matthews Sr., defendant attorney for Young Thug's co-defendant, and also the defendant in William murder. Also, he's in that case too. Okay, what's wrong with you, Pastor? What's going on?
Randy she allowed no offense to be more, but I know a few folks from there that are grimy.
Okay. You interrupted my reading.
I'm sorry. You asked me. I was just reading what they were saying. That's why I was going.
Okay. Co-defendant and also the defendant in the Williams murder case, while has filed several conflict letters to note his unavailability to the RICO proceedings. Oh, child. The issue reached a point where the presiding judge, Judge Ural Glanville, frustrated with ongoing delay, threatening to hold court session over the weekend, as reported by WABE. The accused in the William case, Charlie Cooper, represented by Matthews, faced a murder charge and arguments in his bond revocation hearing. Matthew contended that he made an error in judgment and pushed against infinite jail time for Cooper as a trial date remains elusive. Meanwhile, the conditions of Fulton County Jail admit these judicial backlog remains dire, where neither half of the inmates are still unindicted. Nearly half of the inmates are still unindicted. And in 2023, at least 10 deaths occurred, with 3 more reported this year. The burden of the overtaxed system extends beyond the Williams family struggle for justice. The sheer volume of pending cases, like the infamous one against the former President Donald Trump, and other high-profile criminal offenses, leaving the court's calendar deeply congested. Michael Julian Bond, an Atlanta City Council member, empathized with William after meeting in March, acknowledging the desperate need for equal treatment for each case if justice is to be honestly served. While the spokesperson in Fulton County District Attorney's Office also reaffirming that these readiness of proceeding with Cooper trial as soon as a date is decided by the court. Atlanta area defense attorney Michael Brill not affiliated with the YSL case, reflect outside the Fulton County Courthouse on the extraordinary reach of the YSL case, affecting not just the county, but the entire state court system. With the Williams family expedited resolution for Derek tragic and ensnared by the tendency of a trial nobody expected to drag to such a length. So, hey, hello.
Hello, Miss Sylvia. How you doing? I just coming
I'm
here.
good, twin.
How you
Twin,
doing, madam?
where have you been?
I've
Nobody
been.
knows me like you do.
Sir, can I be listen, as one of Mr. Sylvia's alumni, we don't do people with dark what you call them. You gotta put some light to you, sir.
Well, you had darkness in your house the other day.
Thank you,
Not
madam.
that dark. We can't even see your face, twin.
I know. I'm in the bed.
Why you in the bed?
Because responsible people that work in the legal field go to bed sometimes so they can recharge.
Well, you're not responsible. You're just right. That's all you do.
Okay. All right. So I just came to hear y'all. Y'all go ahead.
Are you in Maryland too?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I would never leave the state of Maryland because you're not gonna get a RICO on me.
Oh, now all states have RICO going on like that.
Well, they ain't got them going on right now, but they're gonna start going around like they hotcakes.
You just move to Wyoming, then you won't have to worry about RICO because nobody moves out there.
True. That's where Diddy gonna have to move at.
Yeah, that or not Utah because Utah gets you out there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm on Montana. Montana or Wyoming. That's where you got to move, y'all, if y'all don't want a RICO.
So do you guys think that the would they come back Friday?
Come back Monday. Tuesday.
Tuesday, okay. Well, for my last preview of Monday's matter, I think the judge was very irritated for some reason. The prosecution, she did irritate a lot of people. I think she asked, questions to follow up with a broader question. I think some stuff she could have done without, flustering the mother. But I think that she was being an antagonizer. Some things she could have just answered all in one question. That was very painful to even hear. And my thing is, I don't know why was she called as a witness. What reliable means did they get from her? I'm still puzzled about that.
Maybe they want to play it on the emotion of the jurors.
Well, yes, that's what I was telling my brother. But I think Steels did an excellent job coming back and recapping and playing off of that. And I think he didn't want it. He gave me the impression he did not want to do that, but he had to do it on behalf of his client. So I look forward to. I think she's going to return. I definitely think she's going to return. Do I think that the prosecution have weighed in on her, and will be weighing in on her prior to her return? Absolutely, because now they see where Steels, is coming from, and some of the attorneys are coming from. And I wish they switched their style up in mid-trial, and it's allow her, the state, to just get all the question out. Because what they do is they play off of a ping pong match. Okay, I'm going to ask some, let the defense ask some, then I'm going to come back. they can bring this case down at a fraction of the case if somebody, either side, say, hey, guess what? All open questions need to be answered. The defense get their turn. And the judge may have to step in and do that as well. Because all this holding the witness, calling them back 2 and 3 times, that's where this leniency is going to come, and that's where they're going to further lose the jury.
Sir, she was permanently excused, sir.
She was?
Yeah.
Okay, well, any jury, that, is coming forth, they need to wrap this up. They need to wrap it up. There's no RICO. We can't find them. I'm still looking for them out here in Baltimore. They can't find them down there. So it needs to be wrapped up.
Well, when you have a state that needs money because of being hacked so many times and not trying cases and cases not getting won, they got to try to win something, and that's what they're going to do. They're going to try. I think a broader scale of Miss Sylvia's audience, we all believe Thug will walk away from that, but they're going to keep trying. And she clearly said it. She said, guess what? I got other RICOs coming. She knows she has to continue to keep doing RICOs because the rule of evidence does not apply when it's a regular charge. Okay? So with RICO, she can go to the city council and she can say, hey, I got this. Some grand jury said that this was enough to bring charges. Hey, let's see. Now, I think if I'm not mistaken, Ms. Silva, you said this, that her approval rating, was that dropping, Miss Sylvia?
Hold on a second.
Okay. Yeah, I think her approval rating, that's a good point. Ask your brother, don't ask your brother his thoughts on Mr. Harvey. Hey, Mitch, Mrs. Shah wants to know what is your opinion of Mr. Harvey? I think she's talking about the lawyer in the court. Oh, he's gone. Oh, my bad. The commissioners don't like her either. Oh, this chat shows no mercy to love or others. Tony got lively. He got life. Free breakfast melody. Stills haven't even cooking now. He's normally cooking, but wait till he's done. He's probably going after all the other co-defendants, and it's going to be a mic drop. She ain't listening. Okay. Who's watching? Harvey is a vet. I'm defending. He is not, man. Rico acquires good money in your pocket. Yep, it sure enough does. And she gonna keep doing them. I wouldn't move there if I wanted to. I got mad family down Atlanta. Mad family. That actually moved down from here down there. I had some other ones that was living down there before then, but so I'm always in and out of Atlanta. Always. Still. Robert Thug killed Nut. I don't think that he would. All-time favorite player, but I'm not a fan of basketball. Played it all my life. What was it? Woody killed Nut when he got jumped in the club. God damn. These people don't show no mercy in this chat. Jesus. Bench conference. And 3 outlaws, the student, and Harvey is for real with it. Thanks to Mr. Number 1, his appeal. And got a new trial based on impartial jury.
Jerome, thank you.
Crimes. Real domestic.
Okay, I think it's time for me to play my music. Hold on. This is the music I made. There's not music for that's gonna be copywritten. You hear me, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Now, what is Pastor doing? Hold on. Here's for you, Jerome. This for you. Okay, that was song for Jerome. You like that song, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
You like that song, right, Pastor?
Yeah.
Not Jerome text a request. No, he didn't text a request. That was his money song. Nurse said, no, that's a money song. Nurse, you know you like that song. Stop it. You know you like that song. You know you like that song. Nurse acting like she don't like that song. You shut it down now? What's the link? Okay, let me put the link in. Hold on. There go the link right here. There go the link. There go the link, AJ. Ooh. Pastor, you all right today?
I am. Sad thing is, Mondays and Tuesdays are my day off. I do paperwork and stuff.
Here come AJ. What's up, AJ?
AJ.
What's happening?
Hey, now.
Man, I'm just laughing at y'all, man. Y'all funny, man.
What you say we funny?
Oh, y'all funny, doc.
Now, you could say, AJ, this is a cool chat. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know the chat
We got
cool.
some cool, wonderful people in the chat.
The chat always cool, man. I mess with y'all, man. I F with y'all.
Rainy, good night.
What's up, Roy? What's up, Roy? So, Mike, I got a question for you, man.
Go ahead. I got an answer. Probably.
What is the dialogue with your lawyer brother about how Euro just continuously disrespects Shard, particularly Shard?
What is his dialogue between how?
Like, what is he saying? Like your lawyer brother, like, yeah, what is he saying? Like, is that typical?
No, he said it's not typical, but what he says is He says Shard shows too much emotions. He needs to just chill out. I mean, Shard sometimes I guess he feels though he's leaving what his emotions. He gets on Shard the most. Still he kind of calmed down. If you kind of look at it, Still is kind of calmed down. Shard is kind of picked up. The judge really don't go at Keith Adams like that. He don't go at Mr. Harvey, like that. Or you don't go at Mr. Weinstein. So I think the biggest Shard has a kind of not nonchalant attitude, but he got that. You're up there lying, right? So because you know what? Matter of fact, I'm just gonna ask this question the way that it is. I ain't even gonna lie, Miss Sylvia, when he said he was gonna hold him in contempt, I thought that he was basically like saying, all right, well, just hold me in contempt. Because he was like, okay, Judge.
Rainy, hush. I see you. You stupid girl. But I feel like, what do you think about how Euro reacts? It's like Euro knows the rules of the court, but he allows the state to bend them, if not break them, only to wait till one of the defense attorneys got to call them out, basically. I'm like, you know the rules. Why don't you say something to them initially?
So from my brother being in the courtroom so many times, and I have been in there, from what his experience is, he says sometimes when the judge is sick and tired, even though he knows the rules, it's like he's handing the defense the case, because the way he's saying it is this: if the state know how they're supposed to play it, right, and they're not playing it right, and they're still screwing themselves, because you can see he's helping the state out with more of their presentation than the defense. With the defense, he like, you can just ask the question, He's helping them out because he says he's giving them the case,
right,
for a mistrial, for an appeal,
if needed.
If needed, because I think at so much level is only but so much that you can do, but you don't want to be embarrassed too, because you got to remember the state got to pay. The state got to pay Glanville. Yeah, they got to pay him. If he ain't had his case, I'm pretty sure he would get paid regardless. I don't know if it's bonuses or not. I'm not into the system and all that other type of stuff, but I'm pretty sure. Besides, I know he does some veteran court stuff.
You got to understand, it's not about getting paid, because he a chief judge, first of all.
Yeah.
So he's on a six-figure salary.
Yeah.
So
yeah, but I think,
but it seems like he's hourly the way he handles the time management.
Man, the time management is poor. Man, if he was looking at this today, I can't say what I want, but it's poor as I don't know what. You feel me? Because once again, right now, we off a whole week, and Memorial Day is next week, and for right now, ain't no graduations. Okay, you want to say some proms or whatever the situation may be, cool. I would rather hold court. From 9 to 12. Okay, because I know that the proms is probably going to be in the afternoon, give you enough time to get out there and do what you need to do with your family members or whatever. But I will be holding it from 9 to 12. Okay?
I mean, but to the jurors' point of view, it is graduation season down here, because I have 2 next week.
Okay, are they in the morning?
I mean, it doesn't matter.
Okay, yeah, I feel you, because you still got to get yourself together.
So I can understand this week, but
graduation is a whole day type of thing. So
it don't matter. But before this week, y'all, this was the first full week of court they've had since this trial started.
Since the trial started, I said that too.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
so the first time having 5 consecutive full days since November.
Yeah. Yeah, I listen
about his construction case.
I think at the end of the night, I think Miss Sylvia said that his wife is a juvenile judge. That's too much in my household.
Whose wife is a juvenile judge?
I think Judge Glanville.
Oh,
isn't that correct, Miss Sylvia?
I don't know if it's a juvenile, but I heard she works in the court.
Oh, okay. Yeah, listen.
I don't know. I don't know exactly, but I know she works in the court.
Yeah.
Somebody said, how long do you think this trial gonna take? Man.
And
I told you what I was told. The likely what
Go ahead.
What I was standing outside and I asked Mr. Steele what is his thought, how long he think the trial's gonna last. He says the earliest would be September, but the likelihood is gonna be like around the end of the year, beginning of next year.
Weinstein called it. He said we're gonna be watching the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he said we're going, but Judge Glanville said I don't want to be watching the Super Bowl.
Well, Judge Glanville need to stop calling so many comfort breaks.
He definitely called a lot of comfort breaks. I ain't gonna lie about that.
He times his comfort breaks, and correct me if I'm wrong, Sylvia, because you're in the room. It seems as though, because we're watching, he times his comfort breaks right at pivotal moments for the defense. Is that?
It's like somebody's about the kicker's about to kick, and then they call timeout.
Correct. That's what we're saying in the chat. Is that like that's messed up, man?
Man, at the end of the day, I don't even think that man even really care.
With your description of how the jurors or body language is, you would think Love sitting right next to her, the whole desk sitting there, you would read that. You can see that they're not interested.
But she's not paying attention to the jury. I don't think she's paying attention to the jury.
Yeah.
I think she's more focused on trying to get her stuff across. Because even with her rolling her neck and her eyes and being combated a lot of time, she should be aware that they're looking at that kind of reaction.
Correct.
But she's not. You know how sometimes when you're in the emotion of something, you don't think, and then later on you review and you're like, oh man, I messed up. You know that type of thing. It's like even within here, like we might say something, and then I go back and listen to my live. I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have said that. You know what I mean? But when you're in the thick of things, and she's very emotional, she reacts.
Yeah.
What I did notice after you mentioned it is that she was trying to control her body language. Once you said that she noticed the cameras was on her constantly, I would see her reach for her head but pull her hand down real quick as if to catch herself.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she stole a little bit that's bothered me. How she, like I said last week, and that was way before. I seen it happen a lot of times, but how she reached the cross, you feel me, with her hand.
Hey, Jerome, I need you to leave the chat, brother. You talking about the ain'ts? Leave the chat. But go ahead, y'all. Let's get back to the chart.
Yeah, you know how she reached the cross.
Shout out 1111. Good.
Yeah. I would have been like,
oh, you're a Falcon fan. Okay. He's a Saints fan. Okay. Thank you, Latavia.
Hey, I'm not a Falcon fan. I'm a Falcon fanatic.
Okay. Listen, the Falcon was one of my top 10 teams to watch when Mike Vick was in there handling that business.
That was like 24 years ago.
Yeah, I know, right?
AJ, we understand you have issues.
Who got issues?
You said you're a Falcon fan.
Sylvia, don't ruin our friendship. We've been doing good.
Hey, I'm a 49ers man. I'm a 49ers.
Listen, I'm a Steelers, so we all over the board.
Long as you ain't from that dirty city down south, we good.
I thought Miss Rainey was going to bed.
What you mean, Keisha? Oh my God! Wow, Spirit! Somebody please mute her for 5 seconds. Or him.
Who would need to
mute? Who that said they're gonna beat the Saints? Who that?
Sylvia, hit the report button.
Sorry, AJ. Sorry, my bad.
Thank you.
I was just reading the chat.
Come on, Randy. For the rest of the week, you want me to be in timeout for the rest of
Oh,
the week?
look.
If you don't pay the money.
Somebody talk about the cowgirls.
I just ignored that. I seen it, Sylvia, but you know.
The cowgirls. The
But
cowgirls.
also, I love how Harvey gets and be so matter of fact. He slows the speech down so you're understand.
Okay, Randy.
And Euro still don't get it. It's like you go against your own rule. He overrules himself.
He does.
So he seems as if he doesn't know case law.
I'm gonna let you go ahead and finish. Go ahead.
I mean, that's the gist of it. He comes off as a complete rookie when it comes to the defense.
Here's what I told Miss Sylvia. I think we was talking about this like it's been about like a week. This is where the system is like totally just screwed up because I give Miss Love a props on this one. Sometimes Miss Love will come in there with the page is printed out. It's like she is overworking herself. She at home. She already know probably what she gonna say from her chart. She already got the case law. You know what I'm saying? To go with it. Now prove me if I'm wrong with Miss Silver, because she be in there ready. You feel me? Now Brian Steele and them started to step that game up because I think I'm just calling her Haley. I don't know if that girl name is Haley. I know it's huh?
No, I was talking to the comments, but I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, Brian Steele and them stepping it up because before Brian Steele and them really wasn't. They was quoting, you know what I'm saying, old case law, but they really wasn't. So I don't know if Miss Haley, whoever that new person that Steele and them got over there. I know Mr. Kokomo, he back, but yeah, Love be on it. But from what I see,
Michael, do you have your names mixed up? Because I'm asking because from what I've been watching, the defense and Steele, they've been on point with their case laws.
No, from this point, go ahead. I'm sorry.
They've been on point with their arguments, so much so that Glanville goes back and sides with them in some instances.
That has only been within the last past. I'm gonna honestly give you we on 80. So that's probably been. I'm gonna give you probably about like a good 2 or something weeks.
2 weeks that the defense been right.
No, not saying right. Okay, they've been like prompts. I'm saying the word wrong. What's the word? Promptly. I'm gonna just say promptly. Probably using the word wrong, but yeah, very promptly on that case law. Loving them, they get up there with their case law.
You ain't watching this. You ain't watching.
Yes, I am.
What case are you watching?
Huh?
What case you watching?
So So what I'm saying is this: when Love and them, I'm not gonna say Hilton. I'm not gonna say none of the rest of them.
Yeah,
it's seeming like Love is the uno numero. When Love gets up there, it's like Love already knows that Steele and them gonna give objections or whatever the situation may be. Okay. Her reaction time to the case law previously, because we're on day 80. I'm gonna just say, let's say probably like day 56.
81.
Yeah, it's day 81. Previously, Brian Steele and them would get up there like, oh, fresh my memory. They be on it, but they don't be fast like Love did. Love gets up there, okay, and she already know that probably, oh, such and such is going to object. Like I've seen her say, oh, well, if you go back to day 78, she came in there, and I'm going to find it for you, Miss Sylvia, and give it to you. She came in there with the copies.
I agree, Sunday.
Yeah. She came in there with the copies, okay, of the case law of what she was going to argue, okay? So I'm not saying that they don't know what they're doing, but I do know, like you said, AJ, that the judge, he has to always, and I know some of the people in here be getting on the judge, like, what is he doing? What is he writing down? You know what I'm saying? But the judge definitely be looking like, all right, well, let me go look this up. And then when it's something real bad, okay, we need a comfort break.
So Mike, from my observation, and I respectfully disagree with you.
Okay.
From my observation, first of all, it's the state's case, so she has everything already in line.
Okay, you're right.
So the defense has to react to whatever Love is doing.
Exactly.
So for the defense, the whole team to have to react and pull case laws damn near instantly, right? And still be right when they have to play defense and pull these case laws. And Euro seems like he's siding with the state almost every time. Almost every time. It takes the defense to literally have to call him out for him to get some act right in this system. Hell, last week was his first time being unbiased when the other lawyers was present. And I've been watching this every freaking day, dog. I mean, minus some days, but mostly every day.
Yeah.
And Euro comes off as if first of all, he argues for the state all the time. My thing is, if it's her argument, let Love figure it out. He shouldn't be up there pulling case laws, arguing for, and then going back. Well, Love, what do you have to add? What's she gonna fucking say? What you just said?
Yeah. I don't think he wants her to flatline. You gotta remember they work together.
To be unbiased.
Well, he definitely ain't gonna show that.
Impartial. Not wanting her to flatline is not being impartial.
Yeah. I will agree with that. Yeah, listen, I look at people's points of view every day. You know, I listen. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Because if you watch the Fannie trial, that judge was very good. He kept everybody, even when Fannie started to get out of line, he was like, hey, we finna talk about this. You not finna be grandstanding in my room. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And see, that's what we be wanting from Glanville, but I don't think we're gonna get that. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna get that from Glanville. I think as far as why
I'm sorry for cursing. That's my bad, man. I talk.
Yeah, he's showing that he's a seasoned vet. I don't. Somebody said they think that Glanville got it out for Thug. I don't think that Glanville got it out for Thug.
How about ruling? Those are many hearings you see. They are. Because it's like still them got to be like, hey, man, we didn't told y'all, Judge. Come on. It's like he got a beg. Like, Judge, come on, man. Talk to us, man.
Yeah.
You just told her don't say this. Come on, man. Bench conference, man. I be wanting to hear him. I pay money to hear what they saying, bro. I swear to God.
And then that's also something else that's been taking up the time too. There's too many bench conferences. There's too many.
I mean, it's going to be too many because the state has to color in the lines, bro.
Yeah.
You got to color the lines. Look at Sharp said she's literally talking about cases that have nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Yeah, then she tried to paint the picture. And that's what we were talking about as far as about this word RICO. It's seeming that you can throw anything.
Good point, Tall Glass. He don't be one Sharp to get on the record. He do be cutting them off, and that be irritating the out of me, man.
Yeah. So, I mean, listen, I think the worst thing, I would rather have this case played out as not a RICO and everyone going to trial, but I guess that's just the way they got to do it.
Speaking of RICO, you said something about how the state or the Georgia or something is getting all these RICOs. First of all, Fannie Willis is 1 for 3 with RICOs right now. As far as the rapper RICOs. And I say 1 for 3 because, yes, they were Lucci, then was locked up, but he got a plea deal for 2 years. But you said he was this big bad gangster. Pablo did 5 years. He coming home next year. Thug going on 2 years without bond. So you really got him locked up before he found guilty. Gonna get out. No, in my opinion, he's gonna be not guilty of RICO and all the lesser charges time served. So you really gonna take a L with that. If it weren't for the plea deals, you wouldn't have no convictions.
I guess you can look. Yeah, you can look at it like that because she got the plea deal convictions. So that's still half of the deals. Okay.
Yeah, gonna be home, bro. Lucha be home this summer. So it's like you locking these men up with no bonds. That's how you getting your time out on, really. Lucha had a whole body. I say had because we know he beat.
Yeah, allegedly they say that's the new word.
Not allegedly, he went to a drive-by. His buddy got killed doing the drive-by. He had witness saying he was the driver. He was dead to rights, but I don't know how he beat that. Yeah, because he got charged with his friend's murder because his friend got killed, but they charged him with it.
Yeah. Listen, man. I think, like I said, the more that this case winds down.
And then he be getting smart. He be like, state your objection. I don't need all the extra stuff. State your objection. Like, damn.
Yeah, he do be out of pocket with that. But he let the state. But see, once again, it's only love. Because love, she over argues. Because even Hilton to shut up. Right. Hilton be like.
But you can tell that love is used to getting her way with him. And he allows it. That's why I want to hear from Westmoreland. Because she, from what I heard from her during motions, she was getting with him. And she speaks. You're right, Willie. He is the poster boy of how not to oversee a trial. Like, that's wild. Y'all remember back when Love almost got herself called to the witness stand?
Got herself where?
When she almost got called to the witness stand when she was texting old girl.
Oh, yeah.
Then she gonna lock her up because she ain't want to come to court.
They're gonna make up something, lie on the girl.
Listen. But you know who I want to see go at it? And I don't know if Miss Sylvia, the young lady that's with Shard, is she a lawyer or is that his paralegal?
I'm talking about, we talking about Westmoreland, the little black lady?
Yeah.
You ain't been watching.
That's an attorney. That's not with Shard.
You just ain't been watching.
What you say?
That's with she's with Harvey.
Oh, she's with okay, because she's sitting back. I thought she was with him. That's what I was thinking.
What are you watching? What case are you watching?
No, I'm watching it, but I didn't know. Listen,
no, you're not watching the case we're watching.
They all sit back there, Miss Silver. You be focused on Thug, okay? So they all sit back there. So I didn't know.
Focus on all of them. Don't even try it.
No, you do. But most of the times when I see the camera and I come on,
I ain't gonna do nothing wrong, man.
it's on Thug, okay? And I didn't know like who she was really with. Like I was about to ask you, like, is Stills and Adams, are they in the same law firm or they just conjunction?
No, they got their own.
Okay, I thought so. Okay.
$2 million attorneys.
Okay, cool.
Backing the funding of a record label. Lee Cohen basically runs the fucking music, the effing music industry. And they have him on the defensive witness list.
Okay.
Kevin Lyles is a seasoned music industry. He's created stuff.
Yeah, because he's paying for Thug.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, he paying for Thug. Thug ain't. Yeah, he said, "I got this."
Could afford to sit in jail and fight it. The others could. That's what that came down to. And they said it. They said, "I sign anything to go home. I want to go home."
Yeah. But see, what I be wanting is, and I think this is also the problem that's in this courtroom, and I think Love feels though that she has to dominate because it's more males than females.
Oh, for real, CBB?
Yeah, I feel as though I be wanting for one of the young ladies to get up. I never really hear them get up and object, or fight.
The young ladies from what side?
From the defense side.
Because from what I've learned, and I've just been learning this, whoever objects, first of all, is the one that has to present the argument and Shard being the lead attorney of his client, he the one that speaks the most. So it's like, you know how whatever, if I guess if Westmoreland have a witness, come they turn to present, she gonna be the one talking. How, you know, Hilton and Brown be doing. Brown is trash, y'all.
He definitely is trash.
I've been wanting to say that out loud for the longest.
Yeah, he be like, I'm allowed to say that because I don't even know sometimes what.
Love be out to fall out the seat trying to pull on that man like, hey, say this.
Yeah.
Love be basically being a what's that word? Ventriloquist. Brown fucking no, he fuck up easy shit.
Well, hopefully, once again.
But that's when I tune out. When I see one of them stand up, if it ain't Love or Hilton, I know the day is wasted.
Yeah. And half of the times, I'm not even gonna lie, Love irritates me so bad. Sometimes I'll sit here in my room, TV's right here.
Can't say that.
And I'll wait to Steele and them start crossing examining. Because I already know that Love and them, they're gonna play dirty, they're gonna go on. They're going to repeat the same thing in like 6 different ways.
Yeah. Popular opinion. Westmoreland straight to the point. She came with them receipts when Love tried to lie, talking about emailed them the stuff. Westmoreland got right up there at 10:58. We got our last email and we never received none. She was running down. Love was
like, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. But see,
Love be playing evidence games. She be burying emails. She be doing all that little slick stuff.
But that's why I want to see. It's like the battle of 2 women, and I'm not saying it like it's a bad thing. I know that, like you said, AJ, whoever objects first. But when it comes to Steels and Adams, I don't know whether they looking at each other saying who was going to take who or whatever. I guess, you know, what you have saying is have some merit to it.
Definitely.
I'll be ready for female lawyers for her to get up there. I'm ready. Now, the one that's over there with the little guy, she gives me that, okay, I'm just here. I heard her say object one time. Yeah.
Oh, man, she just there for the money. She the only public defender, though.
Yeah.
D. Williams.
Yeah, I only heard her say object one time. That's it.
Anybody mention her client. That's why I don't understand how you're talking about he feel like the state that met the burden of conspiracy when literally it's been 2 or 3 of them folks that sitting in court every day ain't had their name mentioned at all.
Well, we got 70-something more witnesses.
Who don't know nobody's name, Kate? Me? Hell yeah, Tom. Yeah, they got a lot more witnesses, man. But all of them redundant though. They all cops. They all crime scene techs. And then they had
some on repeaters.
Buddy up there was talking about a crime that wasn't even in the RICO. That wasn't even in the indictment. Like, why is he up there? Get control of your room, bro.
He ain't gonna do that. You can see he already said that. What he say? All of y'all seasoned vet attorneys.
Yep.
He want to let them duke it out.
After class, I wasn't gonna. It is. We know.
What's going on with them?
He got up there for like 2 minutes.
Who said there was 70 left?
No, you said it was about 75 or something left, right?
No, I did not. I said it was 100 and something left.
Things like we had graduation. We were telling
you counted early. I thought you said
70 has been called.
We were begging.
70 has been called. Okay. All right.
Yeah. I know you ain't watching that, Mike. It's okay though.
No, listen, I'm watching. Listen, I be doing other stuff. I like to do the recaps because I watch it.
Why you gonna listen to Silver to listen to a recap when you can just watch real time? You know, or listen.
No, because here's the thing. When I watch, so Miss Sylvia is on all day, right? Depending on if I gotta go somewhere to a customer's house or to one of my sites or something, I'm usually rewinding it back while it's while it's still alive, and then it has to catch itself up. Okay.
Oh, you be one of them motherfuckers in the chat talking about what happened. What happened? I mean,
I'll never do that because I'll rather watch the rest of that because I gotta pick my wife up by like 5. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I pick my wife up about like 5, so I get out of here like 2. You know, and Miss Sylvia's already on, and then I'll put it on in the car. And then, like I said, Love is so irritating. I will watch Hilton do a cross-examination before Love. If Love got up there Monday, I'm letting you know what the following is. Okay.
You would do it not cross.
Yeah. That's what I do. I let me know when Stills and them getting on, or I'll listen to Hilton because her voice is more calm, it's more tone. She can get to the point without sounding like she's trying to dominate the room.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't like Love with a passion any day. All right.
I'll be like that too sometime, man. I'll be like, Love, just STFU.
Yeah, I put her on mute in a minute.
I be dropping the donkey in the chat. I just keep dropping.
Yeah. And I don't mean to talk about nobody, but see with Hilton, I don't know if Hilton is what's going on with Hilton. Was she there, Miss Hilton? I mean,
No.
I said Miss Sylvia.
No.
Beat up Brown talking. She was in the chat laughing with her.
They probably got new user names and some more probably sitting right in there. Because you can't tell me that they not looking.
I be talking directly to them. I be telling them you're trash.
I know they be getting on Hilton clothing. They definitely getting on Hilton clothing.
A beautiful woman, she just got a stanky attitude.
Yeah.
Like, if I didn't know she was a lawyer, I'd probably shoot a shot. But as soon as she started talking.
Who, Love?
Yeah.
Love, I run from Love. I ain't gonna lie. Not because she dominant. It's just like she has no self-control. Like she has no pulse. Love is one of those women you just date for the season. Okay.
Season.
Yeah, just for the season.
Nah.
Her business overcomes.
She ruler of her world, and that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong. Listen, ain't nothing wrong with it. It's just that I couldn't, me being a male, both of us dominating the conversation.
Hey, Sunday. I doubt that. But go ahead.
Oh man, Jesus Christ. I see that Sunday. Hilton just don't have no cheeks.
But
y'all is crazy. Do you think that hold on, give me 1 minute. Miss Sylvia, do you think that the jury sees Glanville and Love working together? The judge, oh Lord Jesus.
Judge look up cases to counter the defense. Crazy. Y'all got to get y'all public reading on, man.
Man, these chats in here be rolling. Sometimes you got to stroll down.
I want to hear that.
Drop the link, Sylvia.
Who's coming in? Oh, look at my nephew coming in.
I don't know if I want to be present. Mission of this really. That's about to happen. I got 11%, chat. We're gonna take it all the way down to 2. Living dangerous tonight.
Hilton wears Madame dresser. I don't know what be going on with Hilton clothing, man. I think
you know what be going on. They be color coordinated like a motherfucker, man.
No, but a lot of times, listen.
Hey, there go your mouth.
I'm sorry.
Hilton be looking like she shop at the thrift shop, though, sometimes. I done seen her with a couple slick jazziness on. Now, I gotta give it to Love. Love coming there real jazzy, real snazzy.
I think you're in love with Love.
My wife said that too.
Seem like you're in love with Love.
He said his wife said what?
My wife said I'm in love with love too.
$10 for what? Cursing? Oh
Nah,
man,
just
200, huh?
Hilton would be crazy.
You could tell he in love with love.
Nah, I just don't like her. I don't like her kind. I ain't gonna say she can't dress. I ain't gonna say that.
First of all, she uses her own witnesses like to like they hurt their feelings type. She tried to lock some up, and then she put this lady up there knowing she gonna cry. Then she dragged the old man in there who could barely walk. Then she had half a head in there like.
Yeah, she flew a nigga in that they had want nothing to do. They had nothing to do with the case. You feel me?
Made him come up there like that's wrong.
Then the other girl that she had in there that she locked up, you feel me? That girl holler out, man, that man was hitting on her and some more. I'm like, wow, well, she that kind in the office that's like, yeah, we gonna keep her. And they probably gonna keep because they know she don't care.
Sylvia, could you remind me of the rule? I think y'all was mentioning, but I missed it. If she was in the courtroom already, like observing and in the crowd, is she supposed to be a witness?
Well, they didn't allow what's the name of them to be in there. They didn't allow Big Jeff or Poker to be in there.
Okay.
Miss Sylvia yawning. I'm like Judge Glanville. I think we about to be at a stopping point.
Oh, you're so funny.
I thought somebody else was.
Ain't that his words, Miss Sylvia?
Yeah,
possibly at this time, I think we're going to be at a stopping point.
Right off a comfort break of 30 minutes.
Right?
Hey, bro, just let them go home, dog. We know you just come back.
We got somebody coming up here. Hey, Natasha.
Hey, how you doing, Miss Sylvia?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. So my profile is under here is Caden. That's my son. So I be on his YouTube and then I be looking at your phone. But Pastor, I am sick of you. I am sick.
Why are you sick of me? Come on, stop listening.
Sorry.
I knew somebody was gonna help for me. Come on.
I can't deal with the lies.
What's the
It's
lie?
just too much.
Well, tell me what the lies is.
You gotta admit that you is not watching this thing. Like I work full time, right? And I'm still literally working right now. But I watch Miss Sylvia all day long. And even if I'm not listening, I can tell you these people's names frontwards and backwards. So I'm just trying to understand, like, I know you got your life, you got your businesses or whatever, but you ain't watching this case. You can't be.
You about to laugh at this, but I'm about to show you something. Look at this. I might can turn it around. I got so much going on in here. You see that TV right there?
Listen, you see these computers? You see this TV right here? You see this phone? MacBook. I'm set, but I watch. So you got to be listening, or you can't, or you're not understanding what's going on.
No, a lot of times, like I said, a lot of times I don't like Miss Love, so I'll cut it off. I'll literally cut it off and I'll go back later.
But to understand the context of what's actually happening, you have to actually listen to Miss Love, because you can't understand what the defense is actually doing against Miss Love if you didn't hear what she was saying.
No, I'll catch her sometimes. I'll catch her sometimes when she gets too petty.
You can go about what you can go by what Sharp responds to.
Yeah, when she gets too
Miss
petty.
Love is trying to say, and that's not the case.
Yeah,
so I fast forwarded too.
Yeah, that's my thing. Like when she gets to, here's the thing. If Love starts off and she asks her questions and she cool, you can tell her voice level. Okay. And you can tell when you can tell when you're not answering the way that she wants you to answer either. Okay. Because she will literally go to another level.
Okay, Pastor, now I have one question for you that's been in the chat that everybody want to know. Somebody said last week on Friday, you said that you did something different than what you're saying that you do right now. Is it true?
No, I do a lot. Somebody asked me, what do I do? I do a lot. Prayer mediation, I got boards and everything in this one little office. I do a lot. 20-something years. my website and my bios. Anybody want it, they can have it. Because I would want for people to join me in the pursuit of saving the youth. Okay. Now, if you want to hire me to build your house, you can do that too. I can send you the info for that too.
I stay in Florida and I own a 4-bedroom. So my house is brand new.
Tasha, what do you think about why Love doing all them drawing boards and shit stuff?
Because Stills did it. I'm sorry.
Hey Tasha, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing, AJ? So honestly, I would say, so I'm not an attorney because somebody asked me that, but no, I studied like legal law and I work for a government agency. I would say that I feel like that she's doing it basically for the demonstrative purposes, what she's saying, or she's drawing on those charts, is give somebody something to look at. And you got to think with context of certain situations, right? So if I'm telling you, like with Steele, when he went through the phone numbers or whatever, and she didn't make the connection saying they did not connect, the jury is seeing that, hey, these phone numbers are calling, and she made sure she highlighted that it was from YSL Enterprises, not knowing that when she said that it was YSL Enterprises, that shows that it's a legitimate business. So it's not saying that technically it's a gang. What gang do you know that's going to have a cell phone service registered in a business name?
Okay.
Steele came up and showed Thug basically had a business phone, gave it to his sister so she can talk to her boyfriend.
But I don't think that YSL number was Dolly's phone. That was a different phone number that was attached to him when he was in New Orleans.
Attached to, not
correct.
him.
But they can't, I don't even think that they can actually pinpoint who had that physical actual number. All he said, and you kept hearing Steele say, well, we don't know, but you assume that was the number that was attached to Jeffrey Williams. And the only thing that I don't like about the judge is, and him keep trying to reiterate that the defense doesn't have to put on a case. Like he's trying to stop them from putting on a case. Technically saying, and he already knows that they're going to put on a case. That's why they didn't release Detective Racy like she wanted them to, because technically they would have to subpoena him again. And you know how hard it is to subpoena somebody who doesn't want to. Look at Tyrese. Hence, he was on stage and he exited stage left before being subpoenaed. So it's very hard, especially if somebody doesn't want to be subpoenaed and they don't want to come, because the context of that whole interview, that would have shut Detective Racy's whole testimony down.
Right. But it's like Euro wants them to not present their case, also put their case out there, because he constantly has to tell the jury the truth, the full context of what's going on. It's like the burden is switched to him now.
But not necessarily. I wouldn't say the burden is switched to him, because honest to God, if they didn't even put on an ounce of evidence, you got to think what RICO has been proven.
Not a one. You're correct.
That's why she keep recalling them.
Well,
She ain't gonna let them go. She gonna bang that at the head.
No, that goes to answer your question on why she's making that little sheet of paper with the board. Like, if she's writing all these incidents that it was a shooting this day, shooting this day, shooting this day, shooting this day, you seeing a whole list of shootings. Even if it ain't all YSL, you just looking at it like, dang, it's a whole bunch of shootings in the city and all that. That's why she's doing that, miss.
Now, Miss Sylvia, I have a question for you, right? When Nut's mom came up there and she gave her testimony, I don't want to assume that the tears were fake, but to me, the tears seem fake. In Florida, you got a lot of people that, we got a lot of wannabe fake rappers that, come out in the city. And basically they do the same thing that, YSL is doing and YFN, where they make raps about beefs, and then some of them actually do the things that they're doing. But I've never seen a parent not take accountability for the actions of their child, and even on the stand, cry and act like you had no clue that your son was doing X, Y, and Z, and even give the demonstration of the names itself. Like, as parents, we know what's going on with our children. I don't care what
you know which one's a bad kid. Yep.
You can't sit up here and lie and say that you thought that it meant something outrageous like that. It didn't even sound like it could be something that was close. And then you say, well, he was a blood. So then what were you assuming that he was doing? He was just shot because he was riding down the road? know he had done something to somebody else, and they shot at him.
Yeah.
Y'all ever heard of Mama Duck?
Yeah, that's what she reminds me of. Because you sit up here saying that none of these people, like, you didn't know of any activity of any of the people around you, and he never did anything remotely to the gang. But how many times have gang members came over to your house? At any point in time, just like they shot up Lucci Mama house, they could have shot up your house. How many times have any of these people that your son associates with been in your presence and you didn't know what they were doing?
You right. But
you weren't concerned then. As long as that money was coming in, I don't think that it was a problem. And even her saying that, oh, he never moved out. You telling me that grown man still used your house as what? Some type of way to distribute, and saying that he was in the music industry, but you forgot he sold drugs?
Right.
You forgot that was his main source of income? And then to get up there like the emotions were flaring so bad and it was so fake. But as soon as the defense came and they started asking you questions, you cleared up.
They wasn't flaring because
So
they was
Love cued her to cry when she handed her the tissue box.
Yeah, I said that earlier. Yeah, when she gave her that tissue, I already knew what time it was.
She was like, okay, cry now, cry.
In her defense, you know what I'm saying, some mamas, they, you know what I'm saying, they have such a bond and and a attachment to their son that when they see their son, they not looking at the blood, they looking at their little boy that came out of their stomach.
You know what that is? That's poor. That's poor management. I'm gonna tell you, I stay in Duval County. They call it the bang where you hang them. I see gangs all the time. I promise you. And I don't like when parents get up and act like their kids are not responsible for the actions that happen with them. One thing that I can say is, if at any time when a parent, like, their main focus is not saying that she could raise her child any differently and he would have turned out something different, but the accountability of a person's actions causes a reaction. You feel me? If he was never in that situation or he was never a part of any affiliation, he wouldn't have been anywhere around any of that stuff for it to happen. But to get on the stand and be like, you want justice for your son, this is not your son's case. This is a RICO trial that is going over the murder of your son. If somebody in this entity killed your son, why haven't they been charged?
They ain't got no evidence. It seems like RICO is the way around double jeopardy, though. With this,
that's what they're gonna do for now on.
Because all these men have been adjudicated or ain't been charged. Arrested and charged are two different things, by the way. So it's like,
I mean, I think we have a bias towards this case because we, as a mother of a slain son, I think that she ain't like, I wouldn't expect anything different from a mother. Now, a friend or, you know what I'm saying, something like that, but as a mother, you know what I'm saying, I don't think we giving her enough sympathy because I wouldn't think any mother would get up there and say, well, yeah, I know my son.
Okay, well, so what was the sympathy for the other mothers that he did something to directly? Where was the sympathy then?
See, we ain't seen them on the stand.
We haven't, but I'm sure they have been. I'm sure some of them probably haven't got justice either. So where's the sympathy for those mothers? I seen somebody said, Tyrone said, it wasn't like that 20 years ago. 20 years ago, I was probably like 13. And I'm 13. Yeah, I'm 14. I wouldn't have been a part of anything that was associated with that whatsoever. And yes, I am a young mother. My son is 11 years old. And what I can tell you is my son doesn't hang around and he doesn't affiliate himself at a young age.
Where you from?
I'm from Florida.
What part?
I'm from Jacksonville.
Oh, well, you have a stance because Jacksonville, Florida, or Jackson, Florida, all that is just as bad as anywhere else. So
we're the #1 murder capital of Florida.
Yeah, I mean, I'm from Memphis, so you know what I'm saying. I get it, but I do, you know what I'm saying. I'm coming from somebody like. Let me say this. I have a mother. I can admit I have a mother who will see no wrong in me, but I sympathize with that and I respect her enough not to do, you know what I'm saying, certain things, stuff like that. I've never affiliated myself with a gang, and even if I would have, I wouldn't be on social media where my parents and family y'all can see this stuff and it can be used against me later on and stuff like that. But You got to realize, I know parents who used to bang, you know what I'm saying, back when they were younger, and they got uncles and stuff like that. In Atlanta, it's very few Atlanta natives that you weren't raised in the game. You ain't East Side, you ain't Bleedland, you ain't, you know what I'm saying? So I think they are a product of their environment. So I wouldn't expect her mama to get, and then you got to think about it. Young Thug used to live the same lifestyle as her son, and Young Thug made it out. So I don't think Young Thug mother would get up there and say, well, I think my son deserved it. I think my son is, I think, you know what I'm saying? So I think we're not sympathizing with her as a mother. Like, her son was in the streets, of course, but he also fed a lot of people. And I can, you know what I'm saying, I can attest to that. He done fed a lot of folks. And why he got killed, you know what I'm saying, he was a product of his environment. But I don't expect her to say nothing different on the stand, though. That's her son. She loved him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Did y'all see the defense witness list?
No, not yet. I don't think I have. I don't even think
I just put it
She
up,
read it.
Natasha. You
you
just came
did.
in.
I've been on and off.
They got Killer Mike on that bitch.
Oh, hey, watch your mouth.
I didn't say the whole word. I didn't say the whole.
You know what? He's messing up. You see that Natasha come in and he just AJ just being bad.
AJ,
Michael,
I got you though. I heard the B, not the
Killer Michael activist though.
I'm gonna wash his mouth out with soap.
Right. He a Falcons fan. You can't expect much.
I know.
Oh my God. There you go. She wanna do. I got the power to knock her down. I ain't got no power.
I mean, you can knock me down. It's okay. It's gonna be kind of hard though.
I was just playing,
It's okay. I'm just joking.
Who your
But
team?
no. Now, Miss
Briefly.
Sylvia, I have a question for you. How long is that? How long is the drive that you make every day? Going to
an hour and some change. If it's bad traffic, is worse.
I'm going to be in Clayton County on I think the 30th.
Oh, Clayton is not that bad. It's gonna be easier for you to come from Clayton.
And I thought about coming, but I don't know. I can't shut my mouth. So I'll be the one that be.
Oh my God, they're gonna kick you out. Go to 8H then.
I want to be in the
8H is overflow.
I don't want to be in the
It's
room.
overflow.
Yeah,
I can't be in the room with Miss Love because I'm gonna tell her to sit down. Like every time I be, oh my God, I swear I be in my room, in my office. Was a little room, but I be in this room. I be yelling. I be like, just shut up and sit down. Like,
at what point do you be like that? Like
at the start of the day, like even when you first get on, like I be irritated because I used to watch Law and Crime, and then I found Miss Sylvia's channel.
Me too.
I watch both, depending on like who starts first. Because sometimes Miss Sylvia have her live up, and they're having technical difficulties, and I just will exit out of there. So now lately I've been watching hers, and I even get on her like live at lunchtime, and I'll sit there and I'll watch her reaction to some stuff or whatever.
She fine, huh? I like her insight. I like
correct, because I mean she's there, like she's actually getting what we can't see. But it's so frustrating to have you waiting all day and you going on like you say 10 minutes. I'm a prompt person, so when you tell me 10 minutes, I set my time for 10 minutes and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna come back.
You gotta know.
She getting on me then. Natasha probably getting on me then.
I don't get on you. I get on them because I'm like, I've never been in a position to where even in like court, court can linger for so long, but with government agencies, typically a time frame is set and that time frame is meant to be met every time. You can't sit up here and say, oh, you guys are dragging this along. And then we're taking, I looked at the time from your live yesterday, and it was about 3 hours of breaks. And I'm like, the course of that day, like who has an hour lunch? For what are we doing for an hour? I mean, I get that some days you have a little bit of a more like lenient schedule, but that 2 hours on Friday really pissed me off. Because I was sitting there, I'm watching, I'm like, we just started an hour ago, and you're gonna tell me you got good news and bad news? I'm sitting there like I'm the jury, like, what's the bad news?
Right way media.
Euro always do that. They was 55 minutes in one day, and he said comfort break. I was like, what the?
This is a good time to take it. I got Oh my God. I be saying this stuff in my sleep, y'all. It be pissing me off. Like I be like, oh my God, it's a comfort break finna come. Like I be replaying this in my head, and it's starting to stress you out because it's like, at what point is it serious enough to understand that these people's lives are affected by this? And I feel like that Miss Love is absolutely 100% taking this case personal, because there's no way. I don't care how, how much of an advocate you are for the state. Why would you sit up there and say, and he got booed off the stage? What relevance does that have to this case?
She's trying to assassinate his character because they have no evidence. That's why she keeps showing. That's why she kept showing that tape when Thug was like, "Death to you, bees," and all that. She kept showing it to everybody.
I don't know who it was that said on Monday she had a bobblehead, but her head kept moving back and forth.
She be getting the wiggling in that chair. You know she get angry.
No, I don't know if y'all seen when they was up there, when they asked the approach and she was up there, and that guy, oh my God, whoever that district attorney man is, if he says one more time, I've never
Mr. Brown, that rookie
in class that he just kept saying
Y'all talking about gay dude?
No, we don't know this, so we just gonna call him by his name.
We don't know if he's gay.
He is. I can tell you 100%. I don't know.
I'm so sick of
that
this
man.
shit.
That y'all can't.
This dude zesty as hell.
Miss Sylvia, look at his haircut next time you go in, and I'm telling you he ain't funny.
Oh,
you must see the footage we got of him dancing. You ain't see that?
He do this all day. Like, bro, every comment, anytime the defense say something. I don't want to hear that. That might exist.
And you know what? Y'all got to realize though, she don't do that. Even though we're not going to make it a black and white thing. She don't do that to that white district attorney. The way she handles him, she does not like all this.
Oh, you talking about middle chair guy? I don't know his name.
I don't know his name, but she does not do him the way that she does Hilton, that she does Brown. When they mess up, she stops them and she tells them what they need to say. Him, she kind of lets him like scapegoat across. I really think that this case is amping her up to run for DA. I don't know for sure.
First of all, she's second, and she's behind Fannie. Fannie just won the nomination, so
I know
be the next one.
But you know, everything is a political move. It's no way they had her running this case and they didn't have Fannie running. And maybe it was a conflict of interest for Fannie, but it has to be some type of political movement for her to take this case on and want to move the way she's moving to try and win this case.
Oh, his name Atkins. His name is Atkins, we'll say. Middle chair guy name is Atkins.
Now, Miss Sylvia, did we ever find those documents? Because I've been wanting to come and look for them myself. Because it's not hard to do a public records request. Because I really want Judge Landfield to stand on what he said and make note of like.
Landfield ain't stood on nothing but comfort breaks. You know he ain't gonna stand.
No, he said he stood.
I mean, he's not gonna have no choice if that paperwork surfaces. If he does not do anything, I promise you that paperwork is going to be put in for him to recuse himself.
Oh, he didn't apologize to Steele. When Steele's called everybody out, even Love.
Harvey just called him out. He said that's your ruling, but the rules is he's still getting called out.
I don't know. This is going to be a good year. Hopefully, they don't lose this case. It's a 1% chance that they might lose.
Sylvia, how Jack look? Is Jack big? Is Jack small? Like what the dog look like?
Who's Jack?
The dog.
Is the dog in the courtroom?
Yeah,
the judge got a support dog.
Is it? It might. I think it's a. I think what are they called?
He's a lab.
Oh, they
black lab.
Lab shake every.
They shed so bad.
So no wonder why everybody's sneezing and stuff in the courtroom.
Hey, Buddy ain't took off his mask. I don't know who that is behind this desk, but he ain't took his mask off not one day.
Now I have a question for y'all. Have y'all went online on his Facebook page and see how the other people are treating him on social media?
Who is the he?
I don't want to get Miss Sylvia in trouble, but his name start with a U.
Ural. Say it, Ural.
They be watching the page.
AJ.
They be watching that lady pay, so we got to make sure that we,
AJ, you being bad now.
But
they
the
be
way
saying?
they are clowning him online, and one lady said, she said the jury's patience is gonna run thin at some point. I was too done.
And they ain't getting their money. Y'all had me messed up in there.
Listen, I will be copping. I'm telling you, I think that a lot of these joys about to start copping out, talking about like, listen, it's a change of circumstances. I'm about to get put out. Something, I don't know, eviction, something. It's about to be a whole lot of change of circumstances.
But maybe their jobs. I was talking about this. Maybe their jobs are still paying them because it's jury duty. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, my job will still pay us if we had jury duty, but a year.
I mean,
some people are not getting paid. The ones that ask about their money.
I can't imagine taking $25 for 10 hours of my day every day. You crazy?
But then you also have to think about what about the people who own their own businesses? Like if any of them own their own businesses, they're losing a lot of revenue. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Just off that strength alone and the attitude, I don't know who that lady juror is that always speaking when she said money.
I think they got a representative, don't they? Sylvia, don't one speak for everybody?
At the foreman. I don't know if it's the lady that's normally speaking, but I usually always hear her voice. She sound like she might be in her 30s.
They do sound.
She is African American, but I believe wholeheartedly that she's gonna be one of the ones that's gonna vote not guilty, just off the strength of being upset for having to be there for so.
This is gonna be the quickest verdict for this longest trial ever.
I don't want it to be quick though. You don't want it to be quick.
Yes, I do. They already know. Guilt. They already know. Not guilty. Up out of here. We been like this.
Now, what would be the fallout if it comes back guilty?
The fallout would be appeal, and they got an appeal in the bag.
So now I have a question because they said that at one point, I think one of the jurors' faces leaked. I never caught it.
That was way long time ago. That
was in the beginning.
Did they get rid of that juror?
No.
Judge Glanville called everybody up.
They stopped showing the people for a minute though.
Well, all the jurors ratchet, bro. Them folks finna tell them.
I mean, it's no way that they found a jury in Atlanta that does not. Somebody in their family not a part of it.
It took so long, not because they needed to find them, but I think because the state needed time to get their stuff as together they could, because it needed to be they applied for a speedy trial. So they couldn't waste no time once they got the jury in place.
It took them like 7 months, right?
It took them almost a year.
It took them 8 months to find some jurors that probably ain't never heard of Young Thug or who they think ain't never heard of Young Thug.
You got to be no man. I can't say that.
What?
I only started watching the case after I heard the man that said take me back to prison.
Oh no.
That is what caught my attention. I seen one of the reels, and I just was trying to figure out like what was going on. So it made me tune in.
And everybody on the internet got it wrong. Them blog clips is wrong as a mug. You got to watching it to get the full context and know. But yeah.
Dude going home regardless. Even if he guilty, he done already did time served almost by the time it's over with. So
you understand what I'm saying? He already got 2 years in.
What is the maximum charge? Because I think he has. I know Miss Sylvia went over them. He has count 1, which is the RICO.
He can get
and
5
then
and 10.
I think he has like 2 other counts.
He can get 5 and 10.
The RICO is the biggest charge.
And what is the sentence for that?
5 to 10.
10 years. Then he has all the lesser charge, possession charges.
No, listen. Even with the 10 years, Lucci got 10 years. He can go home and do his 10 years on probation.
That's what they did. That's why he got the deal.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
So now I did, y'all. I went back royalty. I went back and watched all of them, so I'm already updated. I watched Cadillac Law. I done watched, I think, Seti Nash Everyday Recap. I've caught up. Now, the one other thing that I had, I don't know if you guys watched the clip of Judge Glanville when he had, I think it was 2 other guys. Tick was in there too when they were doing the plea deal, and he was upset with the guy, I think, whose attorney went to jail.
Yep.
That's Mender.
Bender. So it did he didn't accept a plea deal, but his case was severed?
Yes.
Was
That's
it
what
severed
Harvey-
because she went to jail?
No, it was severed before then. She was pregnant.
Oh, okay. So now with the case being severed, he can't bring in, and they can't bring in all the exceptions they've had for the party opponents that they've been getting in.
What party opponents?
So you know how they get in evidence basically that's saying it is it's okay to use because it's a party opponent.
Are you saying third party or
No. So
See,
like
in the severed cases, can they bring up the RICO stuff?
Like you know how let's say Thug had that video when he was saying when he was doing the promo for the what's name, they were able to introduce it into evidence, but it had other people in it, but they said they were able to introduce it because it had a party opponent.
Oh yeah.
In it. Would they
she
be
called
able to
them-
do that with his case because it's severed?
She called them co-conspirators.
Correct. So is that why Weinstein is asking for them to like sever the case, like the motion for sever?
I'm not
Now,
sure.
Sylvia, that's something you have to answer.
I'm not sure.
I've been wondering that because I like it, he keeps bringing it up, and I know he's setting himself up for appeal because it's no other way to do it. Like a lot of this stuff has, even from opening statements, they should have called it a mistrial because what she did is still absolutely horrendous.
She's constantly doing, but still is so nice and polite. He won't call her out.
No,
But Shard be trying to, but Glanville cut him
Listen.
off because he like he
Listen.
with
He
Shard.
called her out now. I don't know
In-
if you watch, but he called her out.
In
I don't
my
care.
big, in
He
my
called
big,
her out, but then he basically apologized because he let her say what he
He
called
didn't-
her for.
He didn't apologize to her.
listen. I think the biggest thing that's appeal worthy is when Judge Glanville called Steele unprepared in front of the jury. So it's
I am not unprepared.
No, that wasn't that wasn't the biggest thing
What you
that
think,
it
man?
would cause for appeal. That was one of the biggest things.
What
The
you think
first
the biggest?
the first biggest thing was that when he asked him to recuse himself, and he denied it, and he told him to put it in writing, and he made it like he had no other choice but to put it in writing, which he did. He had to put it in writing, but I think it's like 10 days. He said 5, but it's actually 10 business days. But then he followed up with condescending comments saying that I am fair towards both parties and I'm impartial in this
He
situation.
never put it in. He never put it in
No,
writing.
he never put it in. He never put it in writing at all. But that was the biggest thing for him to set himself up for. Because if you look at it, he also brought in all of the other stuff. That's when he included everything else in there. And when he kept saying, I got to make this for the record, and Glanville kept trying to interrupt him so his record did not go on to, and he would forget what he was saying. I don't know if you, even I'll say another note was when he made the assumption that the state had already proved that a conspiracy happened. That's not for him to do. I don't know if y'all watched.
No, he did it for the
evidence.
pretrial evidence. Yeah.
Correct, but then it gives the assumption that he's biased because
No, the jury did not hear it at all, so it's not. It doesn't have
We
any.
didn't hear it, but we know that's
No, that's what I'm saying. The biggest thing would be what's heard in front of the jury because they are what's determining his fate or YSL's fate, really. So if you call if whatever you say in with the jury in the back, they ain't hearing none of this stuff.
That's a good question, Sylvia. What is the jury? How do you feel the jury is taking all of the objections?
As far as the objection and the way he treating the defense.
Yes,
I think they kind of a lot of them kind of got ticked off of it. Even our friend, the one that I think that's for the prosecution. I seen her made some movement. You know, she's in love with Adams.
Man, y'all remember old Detective Dennis, the fanboy?
What about him?
Man, that boy said, "I'm gonna wear a green suit just like you, man."
Right?
I think Gaither hurt their case more than she helped.
Boy, Miss Gator did, didn't she? I know.
Somebody said Mr. Miss Gaither.
I like when her and Shard was going at it. Chill out. Yo, you trying to insult my intelligence?
I didn't like that.
They wanted to bring up that she was a dirty cop so bad.
She was though.
They wanted to say it so bad, but they didn't want to open that door. They didn't want to open that door.
You don't think they are gonna open it?
Yeah, because that's why they would call her. They said, "Well, we ain't done with you. We ain't done with you."
They have to open the door, but I mean, what it shows is that she can't handle a certain line of questioning. The fact that she didn't, I was hurt when Miss Sylvia came on and said Adams wasn't cross-examining her, because I felt like that she knew that he was going to introduce that part of that evidence, and she didn't want it to happen. Still is more reserved, and if you notice that he does not like confrontation a lot, so that's why he'll apologize and say, just let me know, if anything is incorrect. And Adams is more, I'm gonna tell you this and you're gonna answer my question.
Yeah. Like Stills don't like love. Like even last week when Stills she was like, well, hold on. Miss Love basically was trying to say that she wanted to see the evidence. And Stills was sitting there like, well, it's in the evidence. You already have it. And she was just like insistent that she really wanted to see it.
That's the same thing she does to him. She does that same thing.
Y'all realize why though? She didn't want them to see the dates. She trying her best to show evidence out of context.
And old Judge Glanville gonna let her.
But this is the thing, we gotta be crazy to think like y'all think if y'all was on this jury, right? They telling you,
but jury don't.
You can't watch this stuff, right? It's gonna tip you to watch it, like because if you think them people don't know who Sylvia is, and they haven't watched her channel or just peeked in, or somebody that's close by them maybe like, oh, look at this, and they don't, you gonna tell somebody that you serving on a jury. I don't care how much you say you're not supposed to. You gonna tell somebody.
You said jury be reacting the same way we be reacting. You know what I'm saying? We basically represent the jury in the chat.
Yeah. And that's what I don't understand about how they be saying, I get it, far as wise, the jury is not supposed to hear, those type of things. Y'all send them out of the room, but
you'll be like, let me get your aspiration.
Yeah, I'm gonna go home. My husband gonna look at it, and I'm gonna stay on the other side of the room and act like I'm not looking at it. Because you're calling these juries out, and they're sitting out here for 2 or 3 hours. They daggone nearly got to get called out like 5 times a day, okay? And you think they're not going to go back in there and they're going to look at it? Man, you crazy. So they looking at what Love is doing. They're definitely looking at it, but I don't think the juries are going to snitch on themselves.
Hey, Sylvia, I have a question. How much what's Shar's background as far as attorney wise? Like, how long he been practicing?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't check anything on them.
Give me 1 second. I can tell you.
Oh, no, we gotta Google it.
I follow Adams on LinkedIn.
Wait, that's the employee website.
What, LinkedIn? LinkedIn is
it's like it's a corporate website where you like.
Okay.
It's good for jobs. Shar's been practicing for 17 years.
Oh, that's a while.
That's a long.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize that he was that old.
What's his age?
Homicide. He has 15 years of homicide experience, aggravated assault, sexual offenses. He does juvenile charges, adult for serious felony offenses, and he does drug cases, state level felonies, federal offenses, DUIs, probation. I'm sure his fee is probably ridiculous.
6 figures, of course.
Uh-huh.
Easy.
You said he's ridiculous. You said
He had.
She said ridiculous meant as in a compliment.
He has some really good cases on here. I don't know if y'all have ever looked at his website before, but State versus DG, murder and gang charges dismissed after attorney Shar exposed holes in State's evidence and presented eyewitness testimony proving that his client had not committed the horrific crimes that he was accused of. Client has not been back in contact with the criminal justice system since the case was dismissed. He got 2 people fully acquitted of 2 murder counts and multiple gang charges. A client acquitted of rape charges. Shooting case transferred from Superior Court to Juvenile Court.
And he beat that?
He got a client acquitted of rape charges despite alleged victim telling the jury that she was 100% certain the defendant was a stranger who entered her house. Another client fully acquitted of trafficking marijuana. Another client acquitted of aggravated sexual charges.
That's why Euro intimidated. It's the best.
Yeah. Like he
up Harvey.
Harvey. I think Harvey. I don't know if y'all have ever heard of the elite of Atlanta.
Best federal.
He is one of the elite.
He's one of the best federal.
They talk about him everywhere, and he has never lost an appeals case ever.
Zero.
So when he said yesterday, that we want to speak on facts, and he told the judge he would disagree, he was setting him up for letting you know that you're incorrect in the nicest way possible.
I heard in lawyer talk when he say Your Honor, he really cursing them out. I heard a lawyer say that for real.
Could be. Everybody has their nuisances.
Harvey definitely is smarter than the judge, Jerome. I second that.
I'm just hoping that we can get another full week. And if we can, I'm not even gonna lie.
Is that a fact, bro? I fuck with school.
I'd rather see it on Saturdays.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Like,
come on, nobody gonna come for them Saturday.
You ain't gonna go with Miss Sylvia for Saturday?
Not the juror says.
But don't they got to come in?
I'm gonna guarantee you, there's gonna be a mistrial once the Saturdays come about.
Oh, Saturday. Muriel ain't doing that. He barely want to work on Friday.
So I'm telling you, it's gonna be a mistrial when they call jurors to come in on Saturday.
They get a week off every month, man.
They better start paying them on time.
They need to start paying them more.
How they missing $25? They ain't paying them on time. What?
That lady said she wanted to check on the money.
Oh,
the missing money.
You crazy?
They ain't standing no business.
And what I don't like is the fact that
he like red on the balcony for $25.
He had told them that he doesn't like to discuss the money portion of it.
Oh, he gonna push it back. That's what you're like to say. We're gonna save it for later.
No, we're not. We're gonna save it for right now because I'm one of those people. If you don't pay me, I ain't working.
You're gonna say it's a circumstance and change. I need to.
It ain't no. It's not no circumstance change. I'm gonna let them know immediately. That's why I'm fit for jury because I'm gonna tell them how it is. Like this is just bullshit. This is a waste of time.
Natasha,
that was 8 points right there, Sylvia.
This is a waste of time.
Natasha.
So every juror is getting paid by their job. Still, while this court.
No, that's not 100% true. If they're not a government agency or the company does not have jury duty, and some companies have a max of how many days they will pay you for jury duty because jury duty is only supposed to span for a specific amount of time. It's not supposed to go.
Look what Shay put down there, Natasha.
What?
$10.
$10
for the cuss word.
Now you know what, Miss Sylvia. Because I like you, I'm gonna go ahead and send you these $10. Now I don't know about Michael.
You know what? I can't do this. I can't do this.
Michael, he changed the topic.
Listen, I thought we was done with that.
Michael ain't paying. Michael ain't watching. Michael, what is you doing?
I'm like, no, listen, I'm listening and like whatever. I was
Well,
waiting for
AJ
y'all.
old for the jar too, the cuss jar. AJ old too.
Yeah,
Man,
I was
y'all
waiting for
know-
y'all to get in.
Y'all know pastors don't pass out money. They pass
They
out
collect
license
money.
plates.
It's all kind of red flags coming up. Now,
You see, AJ got quiet too, y'all.
not
Yeah,
my.
I mean,
Yeah.
It's confirmed.
What that is?
You better send her money.
Oh, I ain't got no problem sending Miss Sylvia no money. I got it straight in my cash app.
All right, we need them 200 to rank.
Fist in my butt, sir.
We need
You cuss up here, AJ.
that's for your lunch on well, that's for half your lunch on next week.
Half.
Okay. That's half your lunch on next week.
What Brown be doing?
Did you see Brown dancing?
No, what you mean dancing?
Y'all is some collectors now. Y'all make sure
y'all didn't see the dance.
What dance?
Oh my God! I thought she was going to bed. 300.
You right. But
if you collecting fees right now, Miss Sylvia, you need to put some interest on it.
At this
and
point,
if you need me to, I can show you how to put it on this credit report if he don't pay you.
Dang. Don't mess up that boy's score.
Gotcha.
Not the credit card.
Who y'all talking about was dancing?
Brown.
Oh.
Substitute DA.
Oh, wait. Look at Shay. Look what Shay said. Look, this Brown.
You
right?
owe 200 for copyright and 100 for profanity. The problem that we have with Michael is that we ain't seen that cash app yet. And Miss Sylvia say that her thing ain't ding yet.
I said Brown got moves.
Nah. Now somebody did say you was up here in this 1-bedroom apartment. That was not me that said it. Now it was somebody in this comment.
Somebody said I was in a 1-bedroom apartment. I would love to be in a 1-bedroom apartment right about now.
I think it was Rainy that said, you know what? She said, show us the money.
Somebody hollered about he's moving some funds.
Yeah.
Oh,
they be getting on Pastor, man.
I am not Miss Love's daughter. Nah. I can't prosecute him for you though, if you need me to. We'll have Miss Sylvia's court. Now, who want to be the defense attorney for Michael?
I'm gonna have to call my brother. He gonna have to be on my side.
Go ahead and call your brother, because we're gonna call him out too.
Do not call your brother.
Going in everything. I'm sick of the Brown boys. Your brother, we finna get y'all together.
No, do not call your brother.
No, let him call him.
No.
Let him call him. You know when you need to call for backup? You need help.
This pal, he better call him.
Guess what? Y'all gonna hear me say something that y'all probably thought me gonna say. Guess what I'm gonna call? Who I'm gonna call, y'all?
Ghostbusters, because we don't know. I don't know.
I'm gonna call Miss Love.
Oh, you automatically finna pay her $6,000 because we don't. You know what? It's interest not attached to it, Miss Sylvia. He owe you $6,294.96 because he done stressed you out. And she want her money. She take cash, check, credit card, Venmo. I think they had PayPal up there yesterday. You can pay her with PayPal.
PayPal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We accept credit cards too.
Y'all must already saw bro dancing or something, bro. Cause y'all keep.
Yeah, we did.
Who y'all see Michael dancing?
No,
Brown.
How about say, Michael, you trying to dance out of this money because Miss Sylvia don't want that. She want her money.
At this point, I think we're gonna be at a stopping point.
We had a natural stopping point.
Just say a nice prayer before we at the end. You'll be good.
Hey, Jerome say you keep checking your PayPal balance, but it's showing 0. So if you got to transfer some money from somewhere else, you need to figure it out.
Okay.
He sent it to me.
Appreciate
you.
Sylvia, somebody say, can you pull up the video of Brown dancing? He was not dancing.
Who's trying to get the video?
Randa. I think I might be saying her name wrong. You love whose accent? CBB. Who has an accent?
Wait, look, Shay is trying to make me money tonight. Look at Shay. Look what she said.
Hey, you got to get it for her. We trying to make sure that Michael can.
Cash App link, Randa. She said.
Michael, did you freeze? Are you?
No, I didn't freeze. I'm paying attention to like 3 different things.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Randa, she said put the Cash App link in there for him.
Let me see.
If you don't got you don't even need the Cash App link. I didn't even need it. It's infamous Sylvia. Just put
$.
it
sign. Yep, it's right there.
Mm-hmm.
Man, don't be trying to rob my boy.
We're not trying to rob him. He
That's all it
owes.
is.
We're trying to get.
Man, don't be pressing past the pockets.
Pastor pass that collection every Sunday. We want to get some of that money back.
Hey, tell him, Pastor.
Now, Pastor been saying that he been slinging houses, and he got a construction company, and he got a podcast company. Pastor's been saying it. Now, Pastor, I know the cost of lumber has went up. I know the cost of lumber has went up. We want our money. Rehabs is not going right now. The market is not selling. If you're struggling, just let us know, and we can help you out.
Hey,
we'll take up a collection for you to pay Miss Sylvia.
Collection, okay.
Nah, but we need at least $100 from you, and we'll figure out the rest.
Okay. We'll figure out the rest. Okay.
Yeah, we'll figure out the rest.
Natasha, too much. Oh my God.
We can't pay the whole balance for you now.
I would have to get Natasha. What do you do?
Huh?
What do you do?
I mind my business. What you do?
No, what do you do? You asked me what I do. What do you do?
I'm from South Florida. I'm sorry.
I know that, but what do you do?
Huh?
What do you do?
What do? I work for one of the largest banks in the world. I'll say that. But I'm a licensed government agent with a government clearance. And I do a lot of things. That's all I can say.
Tell her, Pastor, she sound like you, don't it?
Yeah. That sound like my resume.
No.
Yeah, I said I do a lot of things and I do 2 things. And you just said
I do a lot of things for a company that pays my check.
That pay you who?
They pay my check.
They pay your check?
Yeah, they pay my check. My check that's deposited into my account, they pay it for me. So I do a lot of things for that company. I don't do a lot of things for myself. You know, certain jobs don't allow you to have other things that you can do. Like I can't participate in the stock market. I can't do. It's a lot of things I can't do.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Pastor, you were supposed to hit her with the okay.
No, I don't. I don't do loans. I do credit cards. So like, we issue a lot of agencies cards, like in corporate accounts. So I process those.
Right, lady.
That is what's up.
Now, if anybody from my job is on here, I'm not giving out any information, okay? Just a disclosure. I do work from home. Most companies now work from home. Like if you come, no, I don't work for Navy Federal. I bank with Navy Federal, but I don't work for them. And Navy Federal is a credit union, not a bank.
Why y'all asking her?
Because they want to know what's the biggest bank in the world. What's the biggest bank in the world?
It is. You want to know? I'll tell you. I'll give you
Federal Reserve?
No, I'll give you a hint.
The IRS?
No. It starts with a C.
Citibank?
Correct.
Wow.
Citibank. We ain't got that down here.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't have it, but they bring in a lot of revenue.
It's probably only where the rich folks at.
No, not really.
We just making it down here.
That's the bank that the government bails out.
Because they have a lot of government accounts.
Yeah, they're gonna take care of that bank. That bank then had so much go wrong, and bank just they said, all right, okay. Come to Capitol Hill. Tell us what you got to tell us. Going back.
Let's go to the next. Let's go to the next topic. Get a loan for that construction company is what they said, but Now I can show you how to get a loan, and I also can show you how to repair your credit, and I can help you with building your business credit if you need it.
I don't think Capital One gonna let me do that.
Capital One? Oh,
Yeah.
is your credit bad?
No. Between Capital One and Navy Federal?
Hey, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Do you have a done-in number?
I do have a DUNS number.
You do?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Why?
I just wanted to know.
Something better for me?
Is it mature?
Hit me up, jpjcommunications.com, or you can find me on.
Hey, are you registered in the state of Baltimore?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And Atlanta.
Do you have insurance?
Yeah.
Are you bonded?
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Mm-hmm.
So what's the size of the houses that you built? Square footage, the last house that you built.
The last one that I had rehab was like
cut it out, Pastor.
400 square feet.
Miss Sylvia,
your wife's gonna come smack you upside
on
the
the
head.
other side of me. Mute him. Right there. D. Mute D. Pastor, keep talking. We trying to learn how
Stop putting your business out there, Pastor. They're gonna use it against you.
We ain't using nothing against you.
In the court of law.
You got a right to remain silent.
Are
y'all ready?
Yeah, we ready, Miss Sylvia.
Yeah,
Y'all ready? Okay, y'all ready?
Ready for
You been doing that the whole time, Sylvia?
Huh?
Never mind. We ready.
What you said?
We ready. We ready.
What you said, smart butt?
What did you say?
I said you been doing this whole time.
I was trying to find it first.
No, she been looking for the video.
I had to turn the music down off of it before we can do it. Y'all ready?
Hey, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Hey, they did say that you have built 400 square feet. So I don't know if you want to attest to that or you want to make it a little bit higher. Let us know. Okay, go ahead, Miss Sylvia. Go ahead, Miss Sylvia.
It's definitely higher than that.
Ready?
That's 400.
Y'all ready?
That's brown.
Are y'all ready? No.
Yeah, we listening.
No,
We
that's
ready.
not brown.
Hey,
Y'all
y'all
ready?
be quiet. We ready. What
Hey, my boy. Look at my boy. You're happy feet. Happy feet. The courtroom empty. I can't tell they at a wedding or graduation. What they got? Soldier boy out in there. I don't know if that's his girl or not. We do not know that. Well, Sylvia said she don't know that.
Oh, did I just see Fanny?
Nah, I doubt it.
Yeah, you did. That was Fanny.
Yeah, that was Fanny.
What? That was?
Mm-hmm. Y'all want to see it again?
Bro,
Go back to
no.
the Fanny part.
Do y'all want to see it again?
And y'all talking about he ain't zesty.
Hey, man, I said it don't matter.
It definitely don't matter, but I'm just stating the facts. Just like
I already sent my commission, Shay.
Good Lord. What is he doing? What was he? What is that?
My
That's
boy
brown for real?
Jigging and Superman and then okay.
Hey,
What's the
Jay,
big girl?
thank you for your support of your cousin.
Lord.
I was talking. Oh yeah.
Somebody send something too. Where did he go? Didn't somebody just leave? AJ left.
Yeah, AJ.
After that video, AJ should have left. What is that?
Okay, so now listen, y'all. I had to mute y'all real quick, but I watched the video a little bit. What was that?
We don't know.
What do you mean?
Was that the girlfriend or like?
I think co-worker.
Everybody knows the first thing a zesty man go grab a big woman and they best friend.
Oh my God! You know what? You are so out of order.
You know what, D? I did not want to say that, but I'm so serious. That is the first. Oh my God! Every PUNK has one of them.
What real man is around here doing the chicken noodle soup with
A soda on the side.
that ain't no salt. That's like that's
That was
something
a
else on the
soda.
side.
That was a soda on the side.
No, that's a Happy Meal on the side.
That was a 2-liter soda on the side.
Oh man.
Good Lord, what is going on? Bro.
Hey, listen, y'all. Listen.
Bro.
No, all those that is a beautiful woman. That is a beautiful woman.
AJ, you back?
What's up? I
AJ,
wasn't trying to do that. You said
AJ,
I
I thought
You
we
said I
thought
should
that
have
you was
left.
trying to call her.
That's what D said. I didn't say that.
No, I'm saying it in a funny way because he was like after the dancing, like I would have left.
Your whole chat messy for even wanting me to see that. Because what is going on here?
We just want to give it context to Brother Brown.
This Sister Clown. I'm not watching a day where he crossing anybody.
No, you gotta watch because listen, I heard y'all talking about this. So let me give, in my opinion, the boring stuff is where the good stuff happen at. You won't see still going off politely because that's doing the boring stuff. So I stay tuned in. I be saying in the chat like, man, I want to leave, but I'm addicted at this point, man. I'm invested, so to speak.
See, this is what I do. I start the trial an hour late. Like if it started at 10, I'm gonna start watching at 11 so that I can get through some of them breaks. And you know what I'm saying? By lunchtime, I have to catch up because they be so long. Lunch be so long, but I try to start late and make a better day. And I ain't gotta sit there and pause and watch the symbol with everybody else. But I don't condone Miss Love putting Nut Mama on there because first of all, ain't nobody been charged in her son's case. So taking them folks through there, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That should be a mistrial in itself because if ain't nobody been charged in this murder and you showing the jurors somebody mama crying, now you trying to have them sympathize with her as if one of the killers in the courtroom.
True that, but that was like her third time doing that at that point.
No, but it's different when somebody talking about their son dying. Everybody else was crying because they brought up the mama or they ain't want to be there or the half a head. You know, he was just ready to go. But the mama up there, I think a lot of folks, that probably hit home for a lot of folks. Even though it probably, you know what I'm saying, backfired, of course.
The most craziest thing I think in this whole entire case is we working on modern day technology right now, and you can have a person do all of this stuff online and just play it. Y'all playing everything else. Y'all snatching everything else from off of social media and bringing it in and then presenting the case. I thought for the love of sake of me, that's like the bus driver. I thought that we wasn't going to have the victim impact. I'm confused because he said he wasn't going to allow it, but then he allowed it. But that's just what he does. So I'm never confused at Judge Glanville like anymore. Like the whole King theme, standing on business, he ain't gonna never do it. Okay, I think he gets off of because he's starting to say it more frequently now. I know I made a ruling, but I can change my mind. You know, them other judges ain't doing that. Fanny Judge,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Fanny Judge definitely wasn't doing that. I watched that whole thing. You feel me? And when he spoke, she hushed up. She ain't keep going like Miss Love. I ain't gonna lie to you. She ain't keep it going on like Miss Love do. That's what give the what they say, the Damasis. Oh, I know I'm saying that wrong, y'all, because I know that's what y'all about to go with next.
So why you think Hilton get a pass and Miss Love don't?
Because Hilton is calm. She has a calm demeanor. She has the demeanor, oh, I'm coming here to do my job. I ain't really got time to go back and forth.
I was just gonna say I don't think Hilton get a pass. She just let it go.
Yeah.
She don't keep going like Love do.
Hilton, I don't know if we can find out how long she been there, but I'm gonna let you know one thing. She probably been there less than Love.
Oh no.
No, Hilton been there longer than Love.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
She didn't.
Love is in a different place. She was in Dublin, Georgia.
Love
Hilton,
from a small town.
Hilton has
Love got
Hilton has put
political
more
aspirations.
YSL members in jail than any of them probably.
oh,
Hilton, no, she didn't. She used to work with the kids.
Oh,
She's
but
a
I mean,
juvenile lawyer.
She
so
did
has she not
family
put
law.
has she not put a few YSL members in jail?
nah. From what I heard,
No, I done seen her on a few cases.
no, she has been the, I guess, assistant, but from all of the pleas and all of that, it has been Love. Yeah, it has been Love that's, giving the pleas on.
That's because Love is the lead attorney.
Oh, okay.
Hilton was pulled from her area.
You keep proving that you're not watching this.
That don't mean I ain't watching it. I'm just ain't paying attention to every detail.
That's exactly what that means.
Nope, that doesn't mean it.
That's exactly what that means.
Oh my God.
What mean? What?
That you're not watching.
Here's one thing that I care about, and this is what I'm watching on.
Hold on, Pastor. Are you on some Willie mess? You ain't on no Willie mess, are you?
Randall.
No. Like you, I don't like to watch Love, and I go back. Okay, I don't sit there and watch. The whole day. You know what I'm saying? I want to know what Stills and Adams is going to do.
I can't really.
If you gave me my pick, and it's not because of Young Thug, I want to see Stills. I want to see Adams, and I like to see what's the father and son, Miss Sylvia?
Matthews. Man.
Yeah, I like to see Matthews.
We need to get him a cheat sheet.
Yeah, I like to see them two because I definitely like to see Mr. Matthews because Matthews really pays attention.
Mr. Who?
He be up there.
Say the name again.
Matthews. He be up there. He be looking like. You can definitely tell he be paying attention. Now his son, I don't know whether his son is researching, still learning, or whatever, but he be paying attention on point. So I'll be ready for him.
No, Hilton used to do domestic violence.
Okay.
Let me show y'all something.
What?
We looking. Maybe. Depending on what you.
No, chill out, bro. No Diddy. What the hell you on?
No Diddy.
Miss Sylvia, when we gonna do the live about Diddy?
We don't want to do that. We don't want to. Let's leave.
That one is going to be a very good one.
Why do you think that's going to be a good one, Pastor? What do you have to say about Diddy?
Nah, I thought you said we're not gonna do it.
No, I'm saying, but I want to know. I now want to know, what do you want to say about Diddy?
So if so here's the thing. I'm going to discuss it on mine, but I'm going to let Miss Sylvia discuss. I want to know
how many followers you have on yours.
I have none.
So that's why you're trying to get Miss Sylvia to talk about Diddy. So you
that's
can
not true because I could have been started. I just I'm my podcast is something totally different from what Miss Sylvia and them is doing.
Okay. So what are you trying to talk about? So let's go.
What am I trying
Here's
to
your chance. About Diddy, what do you want to say?
You gotta stick to YSL. Why you always do that? The title says YSL Young Thug. Why does he always do that, yo?
Well, I don't know, Miss Sylvia, but that's why I want to know what he wants to talk about. Give me the topic, of what you want to talk about Diddy.
I don't want to talk about Diddy. I want to stick to YSL. I've stuck to that. I was just asking Miss Sylvia because I know she had the on earlier, and I don't know if I missed the live chat. That's why I was asking Miss Sylvia. That's why I was asking.
I read the thing earlier.
Oh, that was all you did. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Okay. So I didn't know if it was like a recap or anything. That's it.
Okay.
Do you funny?
I just be tripping off on saying that. Okay. What you from Baltimore? Okay.
They changed your name from pastor to reverend. They say, why you have your hat on backwards?
They about to make me put my head on the desk.
And they called you reverend.
They both got their hats on backward.
It looked like they talking about pastor though. They said reverend. I don't think they was calling the reverend.
Call me deacon.
Look,
Deacon
KD
D.
messing up.
Deacon
Look what
D.
KD put in there. Look what
Look.
KD put in there.
Sylvia.
Huh? I'm reading KD's message.
Take that down, Miss Sylvia. Take that down. KD, we don't want to answer that question, but it's I can answer it for you. He said it's a new podcast, so maybe he just started.
I did.
The podcast.
I did.
So
I just started, and the topics of nothing.
Have you ever?
Say that one again.
Have you ever went live like on your podcast yet?
No, my first time going live will be Monday.
Oh snap!
Oh, okay.
What time Monday?
Memorial Day.
Pastor, do not be letting them folks set you up until nothing, man.
No, they not setting me up. My topics are totally.
So what are your topics about? Are you going to be like an expert witness?
No, I will not be an expert witness. Okay, I have 3 segments.
Mm-hmm.
The first segment is going to be about business and uplifting and communication. The second is going to be about local and city government. And the third one, which is going to be at night, which is I'm figuring out the time, is going to be about relationships.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. So do you have expertise in all of those topics?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Who are you gearing your targeted audience to?
Nope. It's going to be for whoever. Local politicians, local people, okay, mothers, fathers, okay, because that all has something to do with a lot of this YSL.
I'm sorry. These people crazy.
Relationships. It also has to do with a lot of how we are forming.
And Miller says you're going to have TD Jakes on there?
If I knew TD Jakes, I would. I don't know TD Jakes. But I have a lot of people from Atlanta. I have a lot of people from Maryland. I have a lot of people that's going to be on supporting, that's going to be on giving information that we need.
It sounds like you and your brother going to be on there, Pastor.
No, I will not put him on. I will not put him on it. I would no. Listen, my brother is my brother. I let him stay right where he at. Let him be in there with the lawyers, and I stick to what I do.
Are y'all real brothers?
We are triplets.
Triplets.
You ain't never seen them put them heads
Wait a minute,
together?
triplets. Wait a minute, I only see. I thought you said you're a twin.
One of us died.
Oh.
You did say that. You did say that. R.I.P. to him. You did.
Okay. So I have a
He was in the street.
I have another question, Pastor.
Go ahead.
So dang, I just lost my train of thought. D, why would you make me laugh like that? So all right. Let me get serious. All right, so
Rain. What's wrong with Rain?
Rain. What up, black hackers?
Okay, so for real, Pastor.
Yes.
So, question. You and your brother, like y'all got different last names.
That is correct.
And y'all triplets?
That is correct.
Remember, they were in foster care.
They don't know that, Miss Sylvia.
Oh, I don't know that. That's why I was. So y'all did y'all meet after? Like once y'all were?
No, we were split up because of my mother.
Oh, okay.
So which one of y'all got adopted?
Mitchell.
Okay, that's why his last name changed.
That is correct.
Oh, and so you were in the system?
That is correct.
Oh, okay.
Say, tell them that's why you got a story, bro. You got to put this on YouTube, huh?
D, be quiet. Ain't nobody talking to you, man.
I'm trying to say, Pastor.
But listen, that is what the podcast is about. Because once again, you might be experienced in one area. I'm experienced in another area. You know. Once again, one of the things that I do is I am a counselor. I'm a PRP counselor.
Pastor, you starting to stress me out. Cause how you got all these jobs?
How? You ever heard of a Jamaican?
Are you Jamaican?
Mm-hmm.
Pastor, you hold on, wait now. We ain't finna play like that, Pastor. You a Jamaican, like you an authentic Jamaican.
No, I'm half Jamaican. Father's from Jamaica.
Your father is from where in Jamaica?
Kingston.
Where in Kingston?
I don't know. I just know I go there. When I was young, I used to go there every damn summer.
And you don't speak patois?
And how I didn't care less to speak it, but it's in my blood. I care less to speak it. I grew up in the hood.
Oh, he sound like it. Look, he sound like he got the dialect coming out.
Okay.
I grew up in the hoods of Baltimore City and survived.
Now he's changing it up now. He's going back because he almost had the dialect a few minutes ago.
Pastor, you one of them people that you find something you want to do in life and you just automatically call yourself that.
Nope.
Look at these people. Look.
And that is
No, I get it though.
Look at this. Look at this. Hold on.
I get it.
D.
Look at LB. Look what LB said. Look at
D, where are you from? You are the most pettiest person I've ever met in my life. I just want you to. You are giving me Miss Love vibes. Like, for real.
Miss Love sidebar.
Look at LB. Look what LB put on there. Reverend B.
Reverend. Look at me. Look at me.
Okay.
Hey,
no, I'm saying,
you know
like,
what? You are the most supportive. No, he can't cook. I can tell you that right now. He don't look like he can cook at all.
She's gonna give you that is probably the correct answer.
I'm not even being funny. It don't look like you cook at all.
Who, Pastor?
Yeah, Pastor.
I can cook, but I just don't.
Pastor, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like you were stressed for a long time. You like you've been stressed.
I have been through a magnitude of things to see the light on the other side. Let's just say that.
That's good. That's good. So are you and your brother close? And I'm not being funny right now. I'm being serious. Are you and your brother close?
That was a point where we wasn't because we grew up different.
Oh. So you the hood brother and he the...
I am a productive citizen brother.
But you know what I mean, though, when I say that, though, right?
Yeah. Yes. When I was 16, when I was 13, I jumped off the porch to go establish a relationship with my twin brother.
So let me ask you this, though. Have you ever been to school to be a therapist or a psychiatrist?
Yes, I have.
Did you get your degree?
Huh?
Did you get your degree?
No, I have not.
You know, most people that go to school for that, it's crazy.
Two different questions. What you just said? Hold on. She says.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Because most people that go to school to be a psychiatrist, they are mentally like insane. I'm gonna say that for real.
That's not actually true. Therapists need a therapist. You know why therapists?
They do. I'm not being funny.
Yeah, therapists have to have let's just say a million issues in their head that they have to let go. Okay. Mm-hmm. Me, what I am called a PRP worker. Okay. So I service the youth, okay, and some adults, all right, that have mental issues on a spectrum, autism, ADHD.
But that's something that you classified yourself. You never have to walk across the stage or get a certificate for it, though, right?
No, you have to go to training. You do have to go to training. So I'm with a
You
company.
sound like Detective Racing now. Right now.
You gotta go to training. It's not a certification. That's why it's different levels. Like I'm not a licensed clinical therapist. Okay.
So
But
would these questions be better suited for a licensed clinical therapist?
it depends.
No.
I'm like them
Pastor.
because it's different. It's
Pastor.
different narratives of it. See, PRP is
Hold it down.
a counselor. Okay. You don't necessarily have to have a degree and to be a counselor, because if you're working with an agency, okay, and an agency trains you, then you get trained and you falls by certified with being a counselor.
So basically you're technically what people would consider like
A contractor?
No. I'm trying to think of the word, because you have psychologists, but you would be considered what people say is a therapist.
Let me. This is the better question. Do you, if I needed some counseling, do you have anything to show me that says this is my name and I'm a counselor?
Yes.
I'm not going to make you show it. I'm just going to take your word for it.
Okay. Now, if you ask me to prescribe you to medication, that is something that I can't do. If you ask me to a psychiatrist, because it's the psychiatrist and then the therapist. So the psychiatrist has to the one that subscribes the medication. The therapist is the one who talks to you about everything, but the therapist, he's only going to schedule you for your hourly visits or whatever the situation may be. And then that's when you have the different foster care agencies or mental health agencies, and they are PRP representative, wraparound support agencies. They're all over. They have them in your town and everyone else's town.
Pastor, I think if you woke up tomorrow and said you are a plumber, I think you 100% don't really think you are a plumber tomorrow.
It
depends on if that's something that I'm geared to, but that's not what I'm geared to.
Hey, I have a question for you, Pastor, for real.
Okay.
So you so I how long did you go to school for it? Like, what? Not necessarily schooling, but in order to be a licensed counselor, how long did you go to school for it?
It's about like a year.
A year?
Yeah.
Okay. And was it any requirements that you had to have, like, to do, like any hours? Like, you go to school, you do like 1,600 hours or something.
No, not really. You got to have your high school diploma, and it got to be with the right agency. You feel me? Like, there's a lot of agencies. There's a lot of agencies in Atlanta, in your town, in his town. Okay, that's so-called serving. Just look up PRP.
But
you're in Baltimore, Maryland, right?
That is correct.
So the Department of Health, like, and I like, the only reason I'm asking this is because I know the Department of Health requires that you, in order to be a professional counselor, you have to have 3,000 hours of supervised clinical experience.
You're being
messy. So did you hear what I said I was, though? I am a PRP counselor. I want for y'all to look up PRP. Yeah, look up PRP. There's a difference. So if you are the foster care agency,
it's a pastor really pimping.
So if you are the foster care agency, all right, and I want to come work for you, and I'm a part of your program, okay, and I wanted to be a PRP representative for you. Now, yes, you have to, just like a resume, call the other agencies that I've worked with. It's not so much as the cases, but you have to make sure that I was trained correctly and that I'm okay to be your PRP representative.
See, but look though, I commend the type of man you are though. But look, you drew attachment to Sylvia. See, that's messy as fuck.
This is very.
No.
This is what
I'm just goofy. I'm laughing. I'm just goofy.
This is what I was about to say. Like, You just one of them men that you see you think you can do anything in the world. Like you just became a blogger, I bet tonight, and you have 0 followers, but you said that you're gonna go live Monday. I think you came up with all that right now because that's something you that driven. You will do that.
No,
but you can't be a
first of all,
blogger.
no. First of all, listen. First of all, you're supposed to do what your heart sets your heart on.
Where is Miss
But you
Sylvia?
But you can't become what you want to be until somebody certifies you. Your heart don't certify you.
So no, your heart does not certify you, but when you
This is what certifies you.
Yeah.
This
is crazy.
It's what it certifies.
So
I'm just messing with you, Pastor.
I know, but for people that don't understand it, that's like someone can never understand what a person in foster care goes through.
Nah,
if they haven't been through it.
You right.
That's
You
what it
right.
is.
Now I can say that. You right. You're 100%
That's
right.
what it is.
But this is the thing. What I don't like about something is, and this is what I'll say about that situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna leave him alone, y'all. I'm just messing with him. AJ, stop. You got down. Leave us alone. Miss Sylvia, they say take control of your courtroom. I don't like when people
take control of my courtroom. Who said that?
I don't like AJ.
AJ did say that. I'm looking at it.
AJ, the drama slayer is what I'm gonna call him. And somebody said, "Oh, she said, objection. She is, and you need to abstain that because he don't need to answer that question." Mm-hmm. But Michael, you step into this.
No, I didn't step into it because
Michael, you stepped into this.
Pastor,
let me have the floor for a second.
I tried to save you on countless of times. You stepped into this.
No, let me have the floor for 1 minute.
Okay, go ahead.
This is funny, but here's the thing, though. All right, someone of another magnitude will probably get mad or get frustrated or whatever the situation may be. All right. There is people like DK, okay? So let's run this back into YSL, right? Mm-hmm. There's people like DK that's doing what they need to do for their mamas because they're in the situations that they're into that don't have no one to understand them, don't have no one to rail them back into, some type of civilization, okay? Because at the end of the day, the mental health that is going on in the world, it just doesn't stop. What you calling and saying, oh, well, I need a counselor. Okay.
I'm available.
Okay. And if that was your true heart, then I would have someone reach out to you. I know people in Florida. I know a couple of agents.
Wait. So listen. In order for you to get, like, this is the thing, right? Because I think everybody is a good thing for everybody to go through some form of counseling at some point in their life. But in order for you to be able to give advice about, like unbiased advice, you would have to be living in your truth, right? And I'm not saying that you're not, right? But what I'm saying by this is basically saying that you're giving people advice on something that you are technically not certified in. It's like giving friendship advice. Most times when people are looking for a therapist, they're trying to dive deep into, especially counselors. That's the same thing. They don't know a lot of people don't know the difference between a counselor and a therapist, like a psychologist or a psychiatrist. It's the same thing. Basically saying that you're giving people advice regarding like serious situations. And granted, you do have like what some people would consider trauma, that you've experienced a lot of things in your life, and you may have done some things and you may be able to speak on some things. But me personally, when looking for someone to talk to regarding certain issues, I do want somebody that I can relate to, but I don't want somebody that act like me. You feel me?
Okay, y'all. We're gearing off the YSL title.
Yeah, right.
Well, he said DK, remember?
He said that's why I'm asking.
I said DK because that's just like someone just said there's different types of counseling. See, here's the thing. Lifestyles, when you have PRP is just the new name of it.
I mean, I'm just trying to figure out like what would be the purpose of this type of thing, like, because I know you're saying that you're trying to do your podcast, and I get it, and like that's something great for you to do per se, but I mean just in general, and this is going to speak on a broad aspect of men in general. Sometimes we grasp at straws when some things are not defined for us, and I mean that as saying, and this can relate to YSL. I'll use it for Jeffrey, for example. I wholeheartedly believe that Jeffrey was he was a gangbanger. I'm not going to say that he wasn't. Now, well, it's the assumption that he was. But what I can say is that what it seems like and what has been happening is that, you know how you have that one friend that wants to be cool with everybody because they're in the neighborhood, they're in the hood, and they just grew up around certain people, and they want to be a part of something so bad, so they join this group just to be a part of something. And then he got to a magnitude of where, hey, I can really rap. I really can make something out of this. Somebody signed him, and then he starts to travel and he starts to do this. But these my homies. I can't leave them behind. Like I can't leave them. So you gotta attach them to you. And the name is profitable for you because it brings in certain things that you can technically associate yourself with. Because during that time, think about it, 2015, that's what everybody was talking about. Gang banging and beef. That was all it was.
Okay.
And that music sold. So he attached himself to something. And then I feel like that most people, when they attach themselves to something, or they're trying to grasp onto something, they're technically holding on to straws of somebody else's life. So that's what I'm getting from you.
No, so what I want, so here's what I say, counselor, but someone just corrected basically directly what it is. It's different types of levels, like someone just said in the thing, okay? And it's all around what it is, case management. So in that particular case, in 2005, if I had DK, then I would have been sitting down with DK, letting DK know that there's other options. Yes, DK would have had his therapist, his counselor, his psychiatrist, his medicine, or whatever. Those are things that I cannot.
But what other options? What other options do you think that they had during that time frame, or what other options could you have provided to him during that time?
There's a lot of options. That's the problem.
Name them.
Man, support groups. One of the things that hold on, give me a minute. You're not giving it to me.
Go ahead.
So if it was DK and I had DK, or if I had Thug or any one of them, the only advice that I can give them is say, like right now, and I'm starting a training program, and I am going to be teaching these kids on how to do fiber optic, electrical, or whatever the situation may be. Because see, DK did whatever he had to do to get that dollar in his house. If his mama said that she needed it, he would have did it. But now DK, I would have gave DK, hey, listen, DK.
Let me ask you this, Pastor.
Hold on, give me a minute. And this
hold on, let me pause you because you finna. I know where this finna go.
Did he finish? Please let him finish that.
Let him finish.
I want to hear this last part.
Let him finish, D. Let him finish.
So right now, that the program that I'm going to be giving people the option is, hey, listen, check this out. I understand you did this, but the narrative around this is you want to get some money. So now I can show you how to get some legit money, some good money that you don't really have to go out here. You don't have to rob people. Because if DK didn't have those options, if he didn't have a father, or if his mother wasn't given those options, or people around him wasn't not given those options, all right, in his local community, because that's what the community centers and all of this stuff was for, plus school, all right? You got to teach somebody something. You got to give them some type of skills. If you don't give them skills, okay, what is the difference to talking about going to college? You're just going to break the law. My job clearly, okay, is to show students, to show kids, at-risk youth and teens, there is a better way. Now, whether you want to go that way, that is on you. I'm going to give you the option. I'm going to get you certified so you can be an electrician, so you can make $60,000 to $70,000 a year. I'm going to go ahead and train you so you can become a fiber optic technician, okay, so you can make $60,000 to $50,000 a year, get government contracts, okay, far as wide security systems and stuff like that, and have all documentations to show it. That's me.
Thank you, Pastor. Go ahead, D.
Oh, no. Do not cut Pastor off, Auntie. Let him keep talking.
No, you got the floor now, D.
No, I was. Are you going to talk?
See, that's why I have to pause. I have to remember what I'm saying because I know you don't remember nothing. Y'all just let them say all that and we don't remember nothing.
I remember.
He talking about them getting a skill, teaching them how to get a skill.
Let me, DD. I think I got the logistics of what he's saying. So when he said he was a counselor, he misrepresented what he was trying to say. Basically, what he's doing is a program that he is assigned whoever comes into this whatever program, and he's helping to rehabilitate them, basically, and showing them like Job Corps, basically giving them some type of skill set and resources to be able to utilize to go out and be a better, I guess, a better citizen or whatever. I don't know what the program is itself. I mean, I see like some stuff about it online. So using the word counselor would technically not be the case. You're just basically a resource, and you probably do provide them with some type of counseling. So I understand that point of it. Mm-hmm. But this is what I would say towards the DK analogy that you are given, right? Granted, those resources that you have right now and those skill sets that you have right now are great that you could have provided to him at this current point in his life. Back in that time, what could have been provided to him?
We don't know that. I got in this. Listen, I got in the system. I've been in the system since I was 6 because my mother passed away from overdose of drugs. So I did every last thing that they did, and to the point where, guess what? I got tired of going to jail. I had people. Hold on, give me a minute. I had counselors saving me. I had people coming to the courtroom interjecting in me, and then I had a choice. One day, one person told me one thing. How about you try to see what listening is going to get you? Because I did not want to listen to no one. It was my way or the highway. If you couldn't get me this money that was on the street, okay, I didn't care. At the end of the day, I got to get this money by any means.
Let me ask you this,
drugs or whatever I had to do.
Let me ask you this, pal.
Go ahead.
Did you know that DK and Young Thug grew up together? Did you know that one of them that grew up in the same environment made it to be a millionaire? Did you know that one of them had the chance to just chill out and be around it? See, being a product of your environment is not an excuse for your environment. Like, I live in Memphis. Like, look, I live in Memphis, so none of what you're talking about is an excuse for why DK needs to go get that money for his mama. The root of the problem would be why his mama ain't got no money. Why are they in that situation in itself? There's a deeper issue than DK needs to go get some money for his mama. How many kids need to go get some money for their mama? That's not how the world is. That's not how this is supposed to be structured. So you, in your case, you are traumatized and it's respected, but you long for so much stuff that you need and that you becoming before you even get it. You're not a counselor. You're not a plumber. You're not a pastor. You on YouTube and you're inspired by Miss Sylvia and you want a channel. You have 0 followers. You're not a blogger yet. So, and I've been there before. I've been so inspired to where I speak affirmation. I speak affirmation, right? Or whatever the word is. I speak shit.
Affirmations. You're saying
affirmations.
You're saying
I speak things into existence. You know what I'm saying? So I might say I'm this, I'm that, but I won't be around here telling people I'm a counselor and giving out false, you know what I'm saying, advertisement because you're broken, bro. Like you still need that yourself. So you
Who said I didn't get it though? Who said I didn't get it?
Listen, go get certified. Don't go get training. Why would somebody go get trained in something that they can go get certified in?
But if that's not what I want to do, then that's not. So I'm gonna give you a prime example, right?
Y'all know Pastor has not sent Miss Sylvia her money. I can attest to that.
No. Let me ask you this.
Okay.
How many people?
Okay.
And this is just you. This is just you.
Okay.
Because I know a lot of people that's like this.
Okay.
You have the worker that's at FedEx, right, or UPS.
Okay.
The worker is doing good, coming to work every day.
Mm-hmm.
And the bosses constantly keep pushing up on them to be a supervisor or to be a manager.
Mm-hmm.
But that particular person decides to turn it down. Okay.
Hold on. What do you mean by that?
That's the scenario.
Turn it down. You don't want the job. You don't want.
They don't want the job. They want to They just want to stay the worker because they don't want the extra responsibility. They want to stay where they at, okay, because that's where they choose to be.
So what does this correlate to?
because you just said there's
You have the employee mindset is what he's trying to say. And he has the boss mindset when he's trying to.
No, that's totally wrong. That is totally wrong. What I
No,
just
you
said.
totally wrong.
Yeah, that is
You
totally wrong.
definitely
What
totally
she just said.
wrong.
So what I am saying, saying to
I
you
don't
is
know
that
how
I'm
you
the
got
jury.
that from what Pastor saying.
I'm the
Pastor know
jury.
better than that.
Yeah,
I'm the jury. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm the jury.
So
I'm the
what I'm
jury.
saying,
I'm
so
just
what I'm
listening.
saying is this, okay? You were
No,
saying
you the media.
Yeah, so you're saying that from your perspective, and I get it because it's your perspective, okay? But your analogy is store broken, store need to be fixed, okay? A wishful thinker, okay?
No.
So let me tell you where I got the wishful thinker from, because you said that I wake up, okay, or I've probably woke up, or Miss Sylvia has inspired me, okay, to do a podcast.
She's inspired me.
Hold on, yes, that's fine. But I only have one follower, or no followers. I have no followers because I've already said that I have no followers.
I'll be a subscriber. You got one. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Okay.
I'm gonna need her too. Yeah, I'm gonna need her too.
No, I ain't say that. No, don't speak for me. It's Phil. I have to see
But what I'm saying is this though. If I have already been through the rigmarole, if I have already been to your agency, and I said that I want to work for your agency, and I want to be a PRP representative, or what they're calling it / counselor, or whatever, case management, whatever the situation may be, okay? And you say, okay, well, that is fine. Tell me, what can you bring to the table, okay? And I let you know what I can bring to the table, all right? What makes me not certified to help other people, all right? Off of living off experience, like LOL. Do I have to go to a whole
credentials? I can answer that question. Credentials.
But if that's not what he's looking for, but if
you
that's
can't go
not,
into our office and tell you want to represent somebody in court without credentials.
But if that's not what he's looking for, see, y'all are looking at degrees and all this and that. And what you're not looking at is, I saw someone down here and they put it in here that you can be a PRP representative right now with a GED. If I was just a dumb person, I can be a GED person with a high school diploma and say I want to work for an agency that is rehabilitating adults and kids.
Okay, I mean, and that's great. Like, and I get it, and I get where you're coming from with the YSL, like the reference that you use.
Yeah, because apparently listen, I'm not saying
Pastor. It's
you
a
can
difference
talk the
between
head off a
Boosie.
donkey.
It's a difference between Boosie going to talk to kids at the jail than a counselor going to talk to kids at the jail. Boosie is not coming from a counselor standpoint. He hasn't went and studied body language and the details of all that. It's a reason why people go get certified for that type of stuff. You will be coming like a Boosie, like you coming from like, I done been through this, I done been through foster care, I done been like, yes, your approach might hit home for more people like DK and all that other stuff. But don't call yourself a counselor. Go to these group homes.
But if that's what it is, but if that's what it's labeled as, if that's what it's labeled as, a PRP counselor, because if you pull it up on Google right now, it's going to tell you that. See, you're giving me your analogy.
Well, now we can call it that. No, I'm gonna agree with you. We can call it PRP counselor, whatever that is. We can call it PRP counselor, and I agree with you then. But we just not gonna leave counselor out there, because when somebody think of counselor, you leave an illusion that.
Okay, I will give. Listen, I will give you that, because the first thing a person would think, one of us would think, hey, listen, and here's the crazy thing: we're having this discussion, but I'm not thinking if I need to go see a therapist or whatever the situation may be. All right, I'm not thinking about who's certifying them or whatever. You got some like Natasha. You said that you'll look for that.
Natasha.
I said Natasha. I'm
joking. I'm not.
Yeah, she will be the one, but I'm not. You feel me?
Hey, so I have a question since you said that, right?
Yes.
Like, why I said we're gonna incorporate why I said in this. So let's say, like how the guy got stabbed or whatever in jail, right? Still, I think that's what it is.
Okay.
Would you not want your surgeon to be licensed, or would you be okay if they were a PRP surgeon?
Him getting stabbed in jail?
Yeah, like, and I'm not just saying about just leave the stabbing alone, but I'm using him as an example because we're on topic. So this is why.
Okay.
Think about it from
7 minutes.
Yeah, because Miss Sylvia, I'm past my bedtime now.
Yeah. So in his particular situation, because the system already has him, we would wait for him to come home. All right. And it all falls under your mental health. All right. Because you got to have insurance. All right. It's crazy. You got to have insurance. So we will wait for him to come home. We would tell us if his therapist says, well, you need to see a therapist. All right. Then his therapist would then say, okay, well, this is what we're going to do. We're going to assign you to a PRP program, a wraparound agency support program. Okay. To mentor you. Okay. To train you or see if we can get you the help that you need, because PRP revolves around all of that. Your counseling, your psychiatrist, your therapist, your PRP worker / counselor. Okay. So that's where we will be involved in. We can't be involved in anything other than that. It has to start somewhere first. All right. So it all starts somewhere first. So that's how we will handle his particular situation. And then that's when I will come involved, because he will be assigned to my case, and then I can show him, go get him, take him out, whether it's to take him out to see what his interest is.
All right, well, y'all, good night. I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night.
It's past my bedtime, but good night, Miss Sylvia.
Good night, Miss Sylvia. Miss Sylvia gone to bed.
Okay, let's say our prayers.
Go ahead, Miss
Dear
Sylvia.
Lord, watch between me and thee while we're absent one from another. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, Pastor.
Good night.
Hold on, I gotta make this smaller, y'all. I can't get my little thing.